Hey guys! Oh shit, am I oh hopefully my mic isn't peaking right now, by the way. Please let me know if my mic is peaking because again I kind of messed with the mic again for the end time. So if my mic is peaking, please let me know because the last Ratchelor stream it kind of like peaked a little, which is not good. We don't want that for our VODs. Nuh-uh. I hope everybody's doing okay. I'm very sorry for the delays, which is bad for me because I don't like not starting on time. We don't like that. But yeah, we had multiple. We had multiple. What's it called? Wi-Fi net issues. Hopefully it's fixed now because I don't know what my dad did, but he kind of like changed the port or something. I actually don't understand how the router works, but maybe I should learn how it works so that I can like just do everything myself. But yeah, hopefully everybody's doing okay today. I'm so frustrated. I'm just so frustrated because actually I was already kind of nervous last night because I was just like, the internet is not letting up today. So how about tomorrow? Maybe I hope it would be better, but it wasn't. it just wasn't, and that's so sad. Oh. But yeah, hopefully it's fixed right now. I was panicking a little before stream because again, it went down. But yeah, hopefully it's fixed now. My OBS looks okay and everything. It's 90. 90? No, it's 9,000 bitrate. Oh, bitrate? No, kbps right now. The signal seems okay. I'm just kind of scared. The real horror here. The real horror here is having no internet while you're on stream, while you're supposed to be streaming. That's the real horror here. That's the real Filipino horror story. Oh god. But yeah, okay. Let me just, before we start like anything, I just want to talk about a few things. Okay, so if you're new around here, feel free to like use any of the commands that I put on my what's it called? My title. Feel free to use any of that. because I work especially on the pull command. I worked hard on that, so feel free to use that. Use exclamation point pull to what's it called? Use exclamation point pull to see your fortune for today. Because we are tarot cards. True, the real horror story is finding Yuri's net. It does not exist. That's the real ghost. That's the real ghost. Jump scared by the net. Yuri's internet working? Maybe for a few hours, hopefully. But yeah, today's stream, I think short, depends. I'm not sure. I might start doing other stuff while the stream is going on. Like aside from just horror stories, I might start doing like I don't know what I'm gonna do, but if I just think about it that oh my god, sorry, I'm all over the place right now. I was so I wasn't ready for the bad net. Which is surprising because it happens almost every stream, but hopefully from now on it's not gonna happen, right? Right? Question mark? In denial. I'm so scared. Holy sheesh. But yeah, Kiki, is the audio okay? Is it peaking? Because I'm scared. I'm also scared of that. The real horror is peaking. The mic peaking. The real horror is the mic peaking. Okay. What else? What else? I'm good? Okay, cool. 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 It's not low or anything too, right? It's not, yeah, okay. Okay. Need not worry. Okay. Okay, what else do I want to talk about before we start the spookies? Okay. I had a weird dream before, like 2 hours ago when I just woke up. Yeah, I just woke up a few hours ago. Like, very late. It's almost like evening. I woke up almost evening. I know it's bad. But getting to the weird dream. I thought in that dream I was already doing this dream and it went well. It went well. And then I woke up and I was like, did I do stream? Did I do stream? Oh, Crow! Welcome to the stream. International sleep schedule. This is Yuri Standard Time. EST. There's a EST is an actual thing, but for me it's Yuri Standard Time. Again, if you wanna see your fortune for today, do exclamation point pull. Do I even have it on this side? Do I even have it on? Yep, I do. There we go, you got the lock! By the way, these are Clow cards, you know, the ones from Card Captor Sakura. Yes, it is Clow cards! I thought it would be cute. I thought that would be cute for the stream. Yuri ST. Okay, what else do I want to talk about? Yesterday I spent like hours. It's what I was saying that I was doom scrolling on Twitter. I tweeted on Twitter that I was doom scrolling for like 2 to 3 hours, and the reason for that was because I was trying to find like new people to follow on Blue Sky. Oh no, you got the nothing! No, it's your bad luck, Kiki! It's your bad luck! It's okay, another person also got the nothing last time. Aiki, welcome to the stream! Oh my god, not the Twitter doom scrolling for real! But yeah, the reason I was doom scrolling was because I was trying to look for new VTubers to follow on like Blue Sky. I just wanted to see new content. And I was just like, oh my god, these people so cool. I wanna see more of what they got. And then I couldn't stop scrolling. That's how they get you. Aiki, you should do exclamation point pull. I'm not sure if you know Card Captor Sakura, but I think you. Oh wait, I'm sure you do. You like magical girls. I think you'd like it. Do exclamation point pull for your fortune for today. It's a negative sadness, so it's happy nod. Not the call out. Oh, no, it's pull, like P-U-L. Yeah, P-U-L-L. I'm just like, how do I spell? How do I spell my brain hurty? Exclamation point pull. You got this, Aiki. There we go, you got the shield. Nice one. I think that's a good card. Okay, do I have anything else to say? I'm so sleep deprived. Oh no, you should get rest. You should get rest. You deserve it. Okay, yeah. So I also I tried so hard to promote myself on Blue Sky. Actually, the reason I also want to say that I kind of hate how Blue Sky does videos, because I don't know. I don't understand. Why is it only 50 MB? Why is the limit 50 MB and 60 seconds? I can't do this as a V singer. We know. That's so sad. That's so sad. Why is that the limit? I just want to upload my silly singing videos. Yeah, they have limited upload. It's so sad. It's so sad. I know. They don't let you send pics in DMs as well. No way. Why? But why? Hand over mouth. Some of the media choices are whack. God. I hope they add more features because I think it's important to have pics in DMs. That's so weird. That's so weird. Also, did you guys? I'm not sure if you guys know Two-Set, but I don't understand what's happening with Two-Set right now. Like before the whole Twitter terms and conditions thing happened, like Two-Set just dipped, and that's just, I don't understand. I don't understand what happened to them. Like, I love it because my feed hasn't been wilding with drama for once. Oh, real? Because like, yeah, like there's like, oh, welcome to the stream, Mambo Wambu. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Yay! Oh, I also want to say I should like thank everybody else who followed me while I was offline. That it really surprised me. So thank you, Midnight Mew Mew. Thank you, Kissa, Canny Velho. Thank you, Malbus the Dark. Thank you, Pirates. Thank you, Cat Blocksworthy. Thank you, Sieghart Leia. Thank you, Ace Saru. Thank you, Jack Jaguar. And thank you, Natashi-chan. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for the follows. But yeah, how are you, Mambo Wambu? Can I ask where you found this stream? I wanna know. I wanna know where everybody's coming from. I'm sorry that it's not something too long. My hand auto types. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I was browsing. Oh, okay, cool. Welcome though. But how are you? What are you doing right now? I'm still a little awkward with new people who are coming in. I actually don't really know what to say, but I'm trying my best. Yeah. More follows for Yuri. Actually, I'm so happy because compared to like 2 years ago, I feel like I am doing a little bit better. I'm not sure if it's because of my new setup and I can just do whatever I want now with everything, because in my old setup I just couldn't really, I wasn't able to make much content because I was very limited, and the content I wanted to make it's not that it was advanced, it was just more of like I could be doing so much more if I had this PC early. But yeah, you guys will also see what I have in store later. You absolutely deserve the pop. Oh, thank you, Aiki. Yeah, you've also been here for so long, Aiki. You've seen the growth. Okay. Anything else I wanna say? Oh, I keep forgetting that I wanna add gacha to my Mix It Up bot. I keep forgetting that I want to add gacha so you guys can gamble in my chat. Okay, what else? By the way, I don't know how to do collabs. I did like how many collabs before? Like four collabs before I went on hiatus a long time ago. I did like 4 collabs, and that kind of like it was okay, but again, I feel like I was limited with what I could do. Hopefully I could do collabs again very soon. I'm waiting for either somebody to ask me to collab with them, or or wait a month, in streaming before I start like approaching people, because I don't think I'm in the position to do collabs right now. It's not that I don't want to. It's just more of like I don't think I have enough viewers to like for people to like benefit from a collab with me. Do you guys get that? But if it's a collab with like a streamer friend, I would totally just do it. Also, your PNG tuber design, it's become so beautiful. Yeah, my Mama Chu did so great. She brought the idea to life. I'm just so happy with how everything's turned out. Felt I have done no collabs. I am too shy. Oh my god, Aiki. I actually thought you've done collabs before. Really? Is that true? For real? Oh, you want to collab with somebody? Let me ask my friend to invite you. Oh no. Oh, thank you. But it's okay. It's okay. You don't need to. But thank you for the thought, though, Mambo Wambu. I suck at collabs. I just feel like I'm pulling others down. Kind of vibe. No, Crow. That's not true. That's not true. Crow, that's not true. I think you have good vibes. I think you have good vibes. Believe me, okay? I think you have good vibes. Good vibes? Lumabas yung Tagalog. Oh god. Mama Chu's so strong. Real. Yeah, good vibes. A talent that runs in Chu. Yes, good vibes. Good vibes only here. It was not good vibes for me before I started stream though. But now I'm feeling a lot better because it's going okay so far. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Oh. Goodbye. Oh, well, thank you for saying that. We have good vibes here right now. Crow. Oh, I've said this last stream, but again, my eyes have been feeling real bad lately. So I'm sorry if I read some things wrong. If you don't know, I have diplopia, which means double vision. So yeah, I see a little. There's like a ghost behind like my words. Like there's like an overlay when I read something or like see anything. So there's like an overlay that's moved very, very slightly upwards. So yeah, I see your twin. I see your ghost behind you. That's the real horror. It's the diplopia. It's every day is a horror for me. Actually, I might like make other overlays for myself that's a bit of like light mode, because sometimes I can't deal with looking at my own overlays because my eyes hurt. My eyes hurt so bad. But at the same time, I love my dark overlays. Actually, that's also why if you look at my browsers or look at my Discord, if I like send screenshots or do like screen captures or something, you guys will see that it's all in light mode, because light mode is easier on my eyes. Like I don't see the double words that much. I don't see the double words that much when it's oh my god, I'm blanking out. I don't see the double words as much when it's light mode. Dark, you're totally okay. Double words just as extra spicy. Yeah, we're just a little bit spicy here. Also, neurospicy. We also have ADHD. Dark overlays kind of looks good on your avatar as well. I know, right, Crow? It's just, I wish my eyes weren't like this so I could appreciate my, my overlays better. Ah! But yeah, in the future, maybe I could like do a different outfit that looks kind of good on light mode or something. Please, I just want my eyes to be a little okay. Light mode is so good for vision. Mine's light too because oh my god, Aiki, we're twinsies. We're actually twinsies. Light mode users. Honestly, every time I see somebody on Twitter or something where we're just similar just by like a little bit, just like one category, I'm just like, oh my god, twinsies. Twin, where have you been? Nobody knows me like you. Whatever works easier for our eyes is better in my opinion. Yeah, we don't wanna ruin our eyes. It's not good. Sorry guys, hold on. Sorry. Sorry, I just I'm having hold on, I need to hold on. Be right back, guys, okay? Hold on. Okay, I'm just Hey. Hey. I hope I didn't scare you guys. What? Hey. But yeah, I got you guys. That is evil and very good. Clap. I'm like, oh god, dying in 4K on stream. I was planning on how to do it, how to like transition into this part. I wasn't sure if I was gonna do a script, but I just decided I'm just like talking for a bit and just like chatting with chat before I start doing improv, like I'm dying or something. I thought you were having a panic attack or something. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry for scaring you guys, but yeah, this is horror stream. This is horror stream. We scare people here. But yeah, that will not be the last horror for today because we are doing Filipino horror stories. Yay! But yeah, welcome to Yuri OS. This is our system for today. So sneaky, yeah! I got you guys. That gave me chills. It's Halloween season, Okay, let's go! Midnight horror stories for real. I usually stream at like 10 p.m. usually, but right now we are streaming at 9 p.m. because I want to do it a little bit early because just so like more Filipino people can catch my stream because, or at least like see people can catch my stream so that if they want to listen to Filipino horror stories, they can. We have been tricked, lol. Yeah, got you. It's just a prank, bro. Okay, let me just pull up the Filipino horror stories that I picked up. Where is it? Okay, let me just open the site. I found this one site that shared like a lot of Filipino ghost stories, so I'm excited to be looking at all of those. I've never read any of these, so these are all blind reactions and I will be reading it to you guys. Obsessed with the vibes, oh my god. I'm so glad you guys liked it. Actually, let me just tell you guys right now that I just set this up I set this all up at 6 a.m. today. I set this all up at 6 a.m. today, and then I went to sleep at like really fucking late in the afternoon because I didn't sleep, and then I woke up at like, I don't know what time I woke up, but it was like really late in the evening. For tonight's agenda, I will be shitting myself. Oh no, don't shit your pants. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to see the emotes, feel free to download the X70V extension because we have those. But right now, the emotes aren't working on the actual stream, but it will work in the stream chat. It will work in the Twitch stream chat, but it just won't appear on the actual stream because I had to reset the emotes, which was weird. It was working last stream, but now it doesn't because I have no idea. Overlays being very weird. Oh shit, it's working now. How come it wasn't working earlier? That's so rude. Not the last minute setup, Yuri. I know. Cramming works. Let's go. I know. But hey, it looks great, right? Oh, Mama Chu, you missed. You missed my scare. You missed my scary thing. Us earlier with the coughs. Yeah, I know. You missed Yuri dying on stream. It's okay. You guys can check in the when the stream ends. You guys can check the VOD and you can see how I did everything. About to be sobbing at horror stories. But yeah, welcome, Mama Chu. Also, Mama Chu, aren't you like in the collab right now? What's happening? I'm not able to lurk right now because I'm streaming and I need to save resources. But yeah. She got us so bad. I'm so glad because I was so scared that I was gonna fuck shit. Yuri, ayaya, green zombie. Nah, you did so well. Anyway, that was what I dreamed about too. I'm just like, oh my god, it all went so well. I think I did it a little bit differently in my dream, but I still like what I did. What I did in real life. Oh god, it's so cold. Okay. Let's go. Let's do the horror stories. Okay. We have like multiple titles on here. I hope you guys are liking the... Oh, my doggy's barking. Oh, Barrels, welcome to the stream! Yes, this is my Halloween layout. Oh my god, I'm so sad that you guys missed my scare. Maybe I should have waited just a little bit longer. But I'm not sorry. Doggy's barking, adding creepier vibes. But yeah, I was trying to say, I hope you guys are liking the music. I also crammed that. I also just like looked through VTuber assets and found like, ooh, spooky music, loopable. Oh, everything, the assets that I did not make myself, feel free to look at it. Look if you want to see who made it, feel free to look at it on my about page. It's in the credits. Okay, like I said, there's like a lot of different titles on here. There's like Possession. There's like It Was Calling My Attention, Transient House in Baguio, Vacation Went Wrong, I Met My Grandpa's Doppelganger. There's a lot of doppelgangers on here. I mean, it is. Doppelgangers are a little bit popular in the Philippines, I've noticed. Oh yeah, I wanted to like pin it here for a second. Give me a second. I forgot to pin this message. Share them in chat. Oh, did it pin or no? I'm not sure if it pinned, but if it didn't, well, I guess not. But yeah, if you have it pinned, yeah, okay, that's great. It's just not showing up on mine. But yeah, yay. But yeah, if you have any spooky stories of your own, go ahead and share them in chat. Or if you want me to read any specific spooky story, feel free to send it to me on Twitter and then let me know that you've sent it to me in the stream chat. Or if you're a Discord friend, feel free to DM me there as well. Or if you're a VIP or a moderator, go ahead and like just send the link. But yeah, thanks for letting me know that it got pinned. Do you have the classic Bulaluhan? The one with lots of cars in the parking lot? Wait, Barrels, what is that? I actually don't know that. Can you send it to me on Twitter if you have it? If you have it, could you send it to me on Twitter? Okay. I just found this random website that had like a lot of Filipino ghost stories. Wait lang. Okay. Okay, thank you, Barrels. Is there any short one here we could start with? We could start with the first one. We could start with the first one. Okay. This one is called Sapi, which means possession. Wait, is it Sapi? Sapi or Sapi? Because if you say it in like in a different word, it's just like sinasapian. So I'm not sure if you just say sapi. I'm not sure if that's how we say it. I'm not sure. Guys, I'm Filipino, okay? I know how to say words. Christ. But yeah, this is called possession. Sapi. Okay. So it's sapi. Sapi means possession in Tagalog, and that's it. That is the. I'm also banging from Nasapia. Exactly. That's what I thought too. But yeah, it means possession in Tagalog, so that is the title of the first ghost story we're gonna be reading. Yeah, we're also learning Tagalog in the stream. Filipino 101 lessons with Yuri, but Yuri is also very bad at this. Please, I'm fluent, okay? I'm fluent, okay? I'm just bilingual. Bilingual. By bilingual, I mean BYE lingual. Okay, the story is from Nesty Coulettes with a heart. With the heart at the end. But yes, bilingual. I remembered when I was still 8 or 9 years old. It was May of 2004 when my uncle, parentheses, father's side, parentheses, told me that we were going to the province, parentheses, Pangasinan, tomorrow because of unexpected things happening in their house, okay? I heard him talking to my grandmother that one of our cousins there suddenly fell unconscious, and after some time became violent to the point that they needed someone to restrain her. Huh. Oh, so the category for this one is demons, possessions, and exorcisms. Okay. I should also read those. Okay. We're going on with the story. We left our house in Antipolo at around 5 o'clock a.m., hoping to get there as early as possible before night comes. On our way, I got curious and asked my uncle what is happening, and told me that her cousin, Rachel, which is a year or two older than me, got possessed, as they believe, by demons, because my uncle is a born-again Christian and is a developing pastor. I told him that's weird because I do not believe in possessions, and it does sound absurd, and it sounds absurd. It was around 2 o'clock in the afternoon when we arrived at my grandma's house. Oh, I can't find the story I was talking about, but I'll talk about it next time. Okay. No worries, Barrels. Thank you for trying to find it though. I appreciate you. Okay, continue with the story. I saw them in this arrangement. My cousin was laying on the bed. I think she was asleep, with both arms and feet restrained by cloth, probably a t-shirt. My grandma and my father's sister at the side of the bed standing. They were holding an open Bible, reciting Hail Mary, and my uncle, who was told by my grandmother to call an albularyo. An albularyo is a faith healer to help. Since I was just a kid, I was told that to remain still and behave. Sorry, this is a little bit hard to read. Diplopia. Okay, I'm gonna what's it called? Okay, there we go. I shall listen to you so I don't fall asleep. Need the scares. Okay. It's okay. We make it spooky here. Okay, continue on the story. Upon arrival of the faith healer, she started to pray, rub some oil onto the forehead of my cousin in a cross motion. And suddenly, my cousin woke. She started kicking everything hard and shouting hard, including my grandma and my aunt who was holding her feet. She started laughing like an insane person. I was shocked because I had known this cousin to be very frail and shy. How come she was as strong as a wild animal at this moment? I don't know. After some time of prayers and struggling, my cousin goes calm, and she started to cry. And started to sing a Christian song. Oh, holy fuck, what the fuck? I stayed in that house for 3 more days, and my cousin has a random episode of self-consciousness, then becoming violent suddenly. I was just told to never get near my cousin as I can get hurt. The morning of my third day of stay, I decided to play on the huge mango tree near our grandma's house. I was told that this tree was more than 50 years old. I was not scared because I just love being on that tree, especially since it's cool here. And I like to be alone playing. After some time, I was fixated at the bark of the branch where I was sitting and stared at it for some time. It indeed looks like a gnome or a demon with a defined face. Parentheses. It was not etched, but rather the natural texture of the bark, parentheses. That moment, I felt chills and decided to go back to our house to rather have some snack. Oh, this is a weird sentence. But I felt drained of energy suddenly. That night I was burning with a fever. That's when my grandmother decided to pray one more round of rosary. The day after, my fever is gone. My uncle told me that according to my grandma, it is possible that I attracted the entity that possessed my cousin, and I should also refrain from playing alone, especially because I was new to the house, and my curiosity may attract some unknown beings. Luckily, I had not been possessed. Up to this day, that memory is still fresh, and that day, I indeed witnessed a sapi. Okay, so that is the first story. Hold on, let me read chat. This is so good. Yo, why they stay in real? Honestly, why? I feel like it's in Filipino culture that you just stay in the house, stay in the family house that you've been for in a long time. It's not very common here to like move pretty often. So yeah, that's the reason why they're staying. They're too attached to the old house. But oh god, the part where like after some time of prayers and struggling, my cousin goes calm and she started to cry and started to sing a Christian song. I don't know why that freaks me out so much. I don't think I like that. They should book it as soon as the cousin gained animal strength. Because they did. The OP did say that the cousin was known to be frail and shy. So I don't know. I don't think. And after that, right, the grandma told the OP that she should stay away. She should stay away from the cousin after that. And that's like, huh? I don't know. Cousin going absolutely wild at them. I might just chill here. I don't know. I think the house is more important. I'm too attached to this house to leave. That's how the ghosts get you. Alright. Okay. Are there like, hold on, let me look at the categories. Can I hold on, I'm just checking if I could. I'm not sure if it's like, if I can categorize these by, I'm not sure if I can like, hold on. I'm not sure if I can filter these by Philippines and the category. It doesn't look like it. It just needs garlic and salt for the ghost to stay away. Do you guys one of these days my mom one day my mom went to my room and then just it just like she was holding like a small jar of salt, and then she just put it by my door, and I was like, what's that for? I'm just like, for the spirits, and I'm just like, okay. Yeah, just like a jar of salt. It's still there, by the way. I just kept it there because I'm like, okay, can never be too careful, I guess. At least I know my room's safe. Oh, I have a creepy story of my own. It's not that creepy. It's more of like very weird, and I'm not sure. I know. I'm not. I'm not sure if it's creepy or not because it was just this was just a few days ago, by the way. At the corner of my table, there was I had like an alcohol bottle there. It was like a spray bottle for my rubbing alcohol. And I like to keep it there. And I have a swivel chair. I have a ergonomic swivel chair. And then I was about to get off my chair, so I had to swing the chair, right? I accidentally hit the alcohol bottle, and then it fell down, and I heard it drop, guys. I heard it drop. I heard the alcohol bottle drop. Okay, that's very important. Okay, remember that. And then I left my room because I'm just like, okay, because I was just like, okay, I'll get it later after I do my thing. So I went outside my room. Ate food or whatever I was doing outside. And then I came back and I decided, okay, time to look for the alcohol bottle that I dropped. Guys, it wasn't anywhere there. It wasn't there. I saw it drop, guys. I saw it drop on the floor. It wasn't there. It disappeared. I still don't know what happened to it. Guys, that day I was just like looking for it everywhere because I kind of liked that alcohol bottle, okay? And it had an orb sticker on it, okay? I loved that alcohol bottle. It had an omniscient reader's viewpoint. It had an omniscient reader's viewpoint sticker on it, so I really wanted to find it again. But yeah, I was looking for it everywhere on my floor. I moved a lot of things just to go find it, and then I tried looking for it on my table again. It wasn't there. I looked for it on my bed, which is very far away from the table, and it still wasn't there. I looked again under everywhere. It wasn't there. So I'm just like, where did it go? Where did it go? I'm still kind of. So yeah, it's a little freaky. Holy, my upstairs neighbor started walking loudly and they jump scared me. Oh no, Crow. You don't need the ghost stories to get scared. Oh, get more salt. Yeah, maybe I should start throwing salt by my PC. Oh god, no! Shake it. Maybe someone in your family took it. Girl, how? They don't really go by this side of the table because it's by the wall. I'm not sure how they would take it. And the alcohol bottle's pretty small, just like the size of your hand, pretty much. I mean, everybody's hand sizes are different, but like, yeah, by the size of my hand, it's the same size. But damn, I know. So yeah, that is my horror story. Oh, there's also this one time that my candle, the carrier, the container, it was a glass container of my candle. It kind of broke off I don't remember how it broke off, but it broke off. I put the piece back together. I just left it there. When it broke off, I put the piece back together in the glass because it broke off in a way that it could totally still be put together, but it's still kind of loose. But I could just like put it on top, and it would look normal. And like the next day when I woke up, for some reason the container was fixed. I mean, the crack was there, but the container was fixed. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe this house is also cursed, but maybe I should move. I mean, at least our ghosts aren't doing like freaky ass shit. They just take shit and stuff. They just take and fix things. Maybe the ghost in my house is the one messing with my internet. You have Dobby from Harry Potter in your house? No. Can I give? If I give Dobby the sock, will he go away? Maybe I should start leaving socks around. All my horror stories are just massive Aussie spiders suddenly disappears, never to be found again in my bedroom. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh no, but that is terrifying. I mean, I actually love spiders, but if it's like an unidentified spider that I actually don't know anything about, I'm kind of scared. I don't know what it can do. I don't want it. But yeah, I used to keep spiders in my room, by the way. That is Yuri lore. Yuri lore, I used to keep spiders in my room. Like literally, like with their enclosure and everything. I had two, and I still keep the. Whenever there's a spider in my room, I just leave them there. I just leave them there. But yeah, the names of my spiders were Gwenny and Crutchy, because Crutchy, if you don't know, if you know Newsies, Crutchy has a crutch, and the spider that I just got from my what's it called, from my garden, lost a leg, so that's why it's named Crutchy. It's just a Newsies reference, okay? Yeah, it's just a Newsies reference. And the other one is named Gwenny. Gwenny died. Gwenny died. She gave birth in her enclosure, so she died. But she gave her babies, and I set the babies free because I'm not sure if I could take care of like baby jumping spiders because they're so tiny. I'm not sure if I could feed them, so we set them free. Yeah. Pet spiders are okay. They're so baby. I know. They're so cute. No, they're gone now. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. Oh, the spiders? Okay. I get it. Okay, we should move on to the next horror story. Was just calling my attention. Oh, this Nesty person, the OP from earlier, they have another story. Okay, let's do that other story from them later. Let's do this other one. It's called the category is Haunted Places, and the title is Transient House in Baguio. Baguio is a place in the Philippines. I got bit by one last week. No! I hope you're okay. I hope it didn't like leave a mark or anything. I hope it's healing. Hope you're okay, Aiki. Okay. Starting the story. Oh, the OP's name is Sudabi777. I am a motorcycle enthusiast. Every weekend off from work, I will never miss any long ride hanging out with my crew. There was this one weekend, all my friends were not available as they have to do some errands back at home with their family. I was left alone since I was the only one single. It was payday. It's Friday and the weather was just perfect for a long ride. I decided to go off by myself, and the place I was thinking about going to is in Baguio. I was planning a back and forth ride. I was prepared early. I took off at around 11 p.m. So that'll be back probably around that time as well. I live in Makati, by the way, so it was like an 8 hours ride on by a motorcycle. Well, that depends if I will be doing some stopovers and whatnot. Going to Baguio in a motorcycle is crazy. It's crazy. I was totally excited because it's my first time. I've never done a solo ride going in Baguio. Honestly, I'm so it's I don't know. For me, at least for me, it sounds a little scary to go all that way to Baguio by yourself. It's always the transient houses on Baguio for real. You're so right, Barrels. Motorbike time. A lot of scary. I just noted a lot of scary stories happen on motorbikes. I can imagine the pain of sitting on a motor for 8 hours. Exactly. That was just like. That's why I was saying. That's crazy, man. Okay. Cut the story short. I was using a Yamaha NMAX 155 since this is a below 400cc bike. I don't know, guys. I don't know much about a bike. So if you know something about bikes, please let me know what that means. I had to pass by some cities such as Bulacan, Nueva Ecija, Tarlac, and so on. It was fun though, because there was no traffic. Also, I was so comfortable. I arrived in Baguio around 7 a.m. If I can recall, trust me, that time I was in awe. I was able to fulfill one of my to-do lists. Aw, I'm happy for OP, but I guess something bad is gonna happen. I just know you have to have a 400cc bike to pass by expressways. Oh, okay, I see. I went to Diplomat Hotel and dined at the new Laperal house. It was not as scary anymore. Hold on, guys. I need to turn off my air conditioner. It's so cold. It's so cold, and I'm not sure if I want to read horror stories being this cold. Hold on. Holy shit, guys. It's raining too, by the way. It's raining. It's perfect for horror. It's perfect for the horror ambiance. Ugh, it's so cold. Okay, wearing a jacket now too. We get cozy up in here. Cozy, spooky time. Spooky time. For a sec, I was wondering if Yuri was Yuri leaving was a bit of children again. Oh my god, you guys don't trust me anymore. No, I swear that was the last scare. Maybe I'll scare you guys again later, just for the other people to see what I was doing earlier. But it won't be the same. It won't be the same. Okay, reading again? I went to the Diplomat Hotel and dined at the new Laperal house. It was not that scary anymore. I tried to blend in like I was a local guy in Baguio. I couldn't describe how awesome that was until I forgot to check the time. It was already 4:45 p.m. in the afternoon. I swear I didn't notice the time and I had no choice but to stay there. I was a bit tired as well, a bit hesitant on renting a transient house as I am well aware about the stories behind the transient houses in Baguio. Well, it is what it is. I rented a transient house near SM. SM is a mall, by the way. It's a SM supermarket. That's what it's called. I won't be naming the place for its security. See, everyone that saw it was already cautious. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm so sad some of you didn't see it. I'm so sad. Actually, no. Maybe I'll pull it again next stream, and you guys need to be quiet, okay? I'll pull it again next stream. I'll pull the scare again next stream, and you guys be shh. You don't tell anybody, okay? Okay. Trust me, upon checking in, maybe it was just because of what I know about ghosts and stuff. I felt uneasy right away, though the receptionist was so friendly, which made me feel at home. I tried not to think about it and just sleep and bounce back. But that was just not the case. Around 9 p.m., I was just browsing on my phone, tried to edit some of my videos just to divert my attention from me feeling creeped out, and it's still not working. I decided to get a couple beers so I can sleep, while drinking and listening to music. When I came back and opened one of my beers, I saw a handprint on my mirror. What the fuck? Like an adult handprint. I'm like, nah, I'm out of here. This OP is so funny. I was not even tipsy that time. I just literally sipped once from the beer I had in my hand, and there it was. So I tried to be positive towards it. Maybe it was just the host's handprint since she was showing me the room earlier. So I moved on, just continue doing my thing. But at the back of my head, I'm still thinking I am not going to finish this drink in case shit happens. I am in my 100% state of mind. Okay, this OP smart. This OP smart, thank God. Okay, continuing. I went to the restroom, washed my face to get comfortable, brushed my teeth, and sat on the table beside the mirror I was talking about, and boom. There was it. Oh, there it was. Okay. It was a typo. The mirror was facing the restroom. I left the lights turned on, and even though the room's lights were turned on, I almost dropped the bottle I was holding. I saw a silhouette of a big guy in my restroom. Like he was peeking at me. I went out right away. I described the situation to the host, and she was like looking at me like she knew that there was some kind of shadowy thing in that specific pod. But she didn't tell me. She offered and giving a bigger room with the same price. I was so polite, but I said, "No, I'm leaving." I realized on the way home, sometimes in life, we have to take the risk at all times. You will never know what waits for us on the other side. It was fun and creepy, but you have to try going somewhere by yourself. Oh my god. I don't like the mirror thing. I don't like the shadowy guy. I don't like that the host knew, didn't say anything. I mean, yeah, if you're trying to sell something, you wouldn't wanna tell people about that shit, but holy shit, man. The fuck? Don't like that. Okay, reading chat. We will panic. Nods, yeah. Yeah, you guys just pretend it's scary. You guys are my paid, unpaid actor. Okay. Did he leave at night on a motorbike? Hold on, let me just see. I'm not sure. It doesn't say. He kind of like. It ended like it ended on like she offered on giving a bigger room with the same price. I was so polite, but I said no, I'm leaving. I'm not sure if the guy just like went to like a different place to stay or something? I'm not sure. I wish... Oh wait, it says here, I realized on my way home, sometimes in life we have to... Umuwi ba siya? Did this guy go home? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Did this guy take another 8-hour ride home? Maybe. I mean, it was creepy. I feel like I would leave at night on a motorbike too. I'm just like, peace out, nuh-uh. Peace out, I'm not dealing with this. Nuh-uh. Shake it. I go home. Go home right now. Or maybe he went to like another city and just like stayed there. I don't know. Maybe booked in a hotel or something. Okay. He risked it rather than sleeping with a mirror shadow. I would too. Fuck that. That's so scary. And exactly because like if the host acts like she knew that the shadow thing, the mirror shadow thing was there and didn't tell you, you would run away too, right? You would peace out of there. Like, fuck sleep, fuck staying in for the night, I'm out. Oh, I keep accidentally clicking on stuff. Okay. Let's go to the other OP again. This is titled, It Was Just Calling My Attention. Oh, heck, I'd stay at a 7-Eleven till morning. For real, I'd rather sleep on the train. I'd rather sleep on the train or sleep on the... Yeah, just like no, I don't want to stay. I don't want to stay in the transient house with the mirror shadow. No. But at the same time, humans are more scary. I think I'm a little bit more scared of humans. Okay, this one is titled, It Was Just Calling My Attention. The category is again haunted places. Okay, this is by the OP from earlier, Nesty Coulettes. Also true, it is rare that a ghost will shank you. Yeah, exactly. Humanity is scary. Exactly. A human is more likely to shank you. A human is more likely... The true horror here is the humans. I don't know, maybe the ghost just wants to be your friend. The ghost just like, oh my god, a roommate? The ghost in the bathroom. The mirror shadow was just like, oh my god, I haven't seen anybody check in here in forever. Hey, bestie. Maybe we could hang out. Casper the ghost vibe. Exactly. What if the ghost just wants to be your friend? Okay. Imagine the ghost trying to set people to wait, what people boot the ghost wait Crow. I'm having a stroke trying to read. Imagine the host trying to set people the ghost oh okay. Okay. Imagine the host trying to set people up to the ghost as friends. Okay, I get it now. I can read. I was having a stroke. I was like, photo the ghost. Okay. My bad phone keyboard hates me. Is it glitchy? Is it glitchy? Is that what's happening? Okay, let us read. I have been working in a private food manufacturing company for 5 years now. Oh, is this Manny's? Oh, some of y'all won't get that reference, but is this mayonnaise? I was okay. I'm reading it again. I have been working in a private food manufacturing company for 5 years now. This place looks old, with most facilities not renovated until now. And if you are new to the company's premises, you would think this is haunted due to the eerie feeling given by unfinished building parts and rusty exposed metal braces and browning white paint. On an island, yeah. It was early morning today, October 10, 2024. Oh my god, this is recent. This is recent. I don't like it. It's recent. I arrived on my workplace at around 5:30 a.m. and as this was the most convenient time to avoid traffic and take a very long rest. I was alone, and since I am comfortable being alone and in a dark room, I did not turn on any light at all, so that I could get back to sleep easily, and except from the bright red light coming from the digital clock on the far corner. Around 5:45 a.m., one coworker has arrived. He was still sitting, waiting for a 6 a.m. duty, while I am still in my nap position. I am in the middle of half asleep, half awake, when I heard 3 claps. I was a bit shocked and curious, and lifted my head up immediately, with some thoughts running in my head. Is that real? I heard it. There's not a thing. There's not a thing it can't be. Somewhat an imagination. This OP writes weird, but it's okay. But upon asking my coworker, "Mus narinig mo yun?" That means, in English, that means, Mus is the name of the coworker, by the way. Mus, did you hear that? That's what it means in English. He looked at me with a curious stare and replied, "Anong narinig? Nagtitrip ka lang eh." Okay, that means, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by heard something? You're kidding me. So I got a bit goosebumps because I confirmed those 3 claps were not heard by my coworker. By the way, the translation is from the OP, so if I get anything wrong, it's not my fault. I tried editing it in my head. Okay, continuing. I go back to sleep again. I was not scared. I am thinking maybe child ghosts in our child ghost. I am thinking maybe the child ghost in our workplace is playing notice on me again. Okay, this OP writes so a little weird. The last time I had an encounter with this ghost child is when I observed it in my peripheral vision that it was peeking at me from the side of the cabinet while I was working. P.S. I do not know any history or death of a child in that vicinity until it was made into an industrial zone. This one wasn't as scary, but it is a little creepy. Yeah, sudden child ghost, not even an introduction. Like, where did that come from? It's a little... This story was a little, what's it called? Formatted? No, outlined. It was outlined a little bit weird. Like, where did the child ghost come from? What is the context? Tama! Welcome to the stream! Hello, we are doing creepy ghost stories. You missed my you missed something creepy earlier, but it's okay. But yeah, we're doing Filipino ghost stories right now. Yeah, I don't know where this child ghost came from. I'm very confused. I would like to know the context, but it didn't specify. It didn't specify which food manufacturing company it is, so I can't really look it up. Nope, the place wasn't mentioned at all. Yeah, sniffer sniffer. But yeah, how are you, Tama? Hope you're doing okay. I was supposed to go out to apply for a job. Oh, what happened? What happened? Did you just decide to stay home? But imagine who forgot to print. No, Tama! I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. You'll remember next time. You'll remember next time. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. You'll remember next time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. You will remember. You will remember. I didn't go out though, so I'll print today and go tomorrow. Okay, okay, that's good, that's good. Yay! We're cheering you on. I hope you get that job. Let's go. Okay, we are picking a different story. Hopefully the next story is a little formatted, a little easier. Oh, this one is the paranormal category for this one is miscellaneous. Oh, okay. There's like Filipino ghosts here. Let me just look up a. I'm gonna give you guys lore for these Filipino scaries. Typing. Yeah, the Filipino mythology and folklore. Okay, hold on. Okay. This title is Vacation Went Wrong by Not Your Girl 22. Oh. Paranormal category, miscellaneous. This is my first time to share my scary experience. This is about my uncle. We went on vacation in our province, Cebu. When we got there, we saw our aunts, cousins, and my grandmother and grandfather, and my uncle Dodong. We bought food and went to the beach. I also experienced going to a disco, and I enjoyed it. I also experienced riding a carabao. A carabao? Carabao? Oh, I don't know. Carabao, diba? Carabao? Struggling already. Let's go. My cousins told me about the mangkukulam and mambabarang there. Okay, if you guys don't know what mangkukulam and mambabarang is, I pulled up like some explanations for you guys. A mangkukulam is the term used to the people who practice sorcery. They often do it for revenge or do evil things to people. Sorcerers or mangkukulam can be found in rural areas or provinces in the Philippines. So like, it's like black magic, at least according to this site. At least according to this site. The practitioner of kulam, which is again, black magic, kind of like they're witches. They're witches. Okay, and then this one, the mambabarang, according to this site. Oh, this site's This site's explanation's very long. Very long. Do you have a shorter one? Okay. The Mambabarang is the Bisayan version of a sorcerer slash sorceress who uses insects and spirits to enter the body of a person they hate. Okay. Mambabarang are ordinary human beings with black magic who torture and later kill their victims by infesting their bodies with insects. Okay. So that is your folklore for today. Okay, continuing on with the story. They said that when I bumped into someone, especially when old people, don't look them in the eyes and just walk straight. And also, when a stranger pats you on the shoulder, you have to pat them back, because maybe if they put a curse on you, you have to pat back their shoulders too to revert the curse. One night, my cousin cooked noodles and hot dogs for us for breakfast. While we were eating, my uncle woke up, went to the bathroom to take a bath, and dressed up. He's looking in the mirror while combing his hair. When I looked at him in the mirror, I saw him headless. What the fuck? When I looked at him in the mirror, I saw him headless. I cried. I was so scared. And I told my family what I just saw. My grandmother covered his head with a black cloth and hit him. My grandmother covered his head with a black cloth and hit him in the head and asked my uncle to take off his clothes. They burned the clothes and told my uncle not to go outside that day because something bad was going to happen. The fuck? The next day, my uncle woke up early and said that he's going to church to pray for what happened last night because he's scared too. He dressed up and left. After so many hours, our grandfather got a call. Guys, holy shit. It was our neighbor. She said that my uncle is dead. He got hit by a 10-wheeler truck and his head was crushed. It's been 5 months and I still can't get over with it because I'm the one who saw him headless. Still scared. Holy fuck, guys. Oh my god. I heard about this on a podcast about Filipino horror. It means they have been targeted by a curse from Uncle Kulams. Oh my god, I wonder what the uncle did. I wonder what the uncle did to get cursed like that, but holy shit. That's so dark, that's so dark. I hope Opie's okay. I hope Opie... Oh my god. I hope Opie is okay. Oh god, that's sad and dark. Oh, there are comments on here too. On this site, I just noticed. How long ago was this? This was just in May. This was posted in May of this year. Holy shit. Apparently it can just be nothing and random perceived insult. Damn. Oh god. Magic dangerous, guys. Magic dangerous. Okay. Okay, that one kind of heavy. That one kind of heavy, guys. Okay. But that one was the first actual that was the first actual one that kind of scared me. Scared me for real. Holy shit. Okay. The next one? Next story. Always has been. Okay, the next one is I Met My Grandpa's Doppelganger by Rainsta. The category is Non-human entities. This was posted in April 1st this year. This happened to me back in the year 2022 when I met my Lolo's doppelganger. Lolo means grandfather, by the way. It was hit the mic. It was a very cold night, and that time was 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Let me explain so you can understand it clearly. My grandfather was in an inuman, which is like a drinking event here in the Philippines, where you get drunk and have some fun. When my grandfather goes in those certain types of events, he goes home very late, like I'm talking 5 a.m. or even 7 in the morning. It was 12:30 a.m. when I was minding my own business, scrolling on my phone, finding ways to entertain myself because I wasn't sleepy that night. The lights are out except for the outside of my granny's house, where I usually sleep. Grandma's asleep. My brother's asleep, which he sleeps right next to me. Suddenly I heard a knock on our door. My grandma is very responsive and wakes up very fast when she hears the door knock. So she gets up quickly because he was expecting my grandfather. I got up and came to my grandma, since she doesn't really know if grandpa was really there, so I came prepared with a baseball bat. When she opened the door, we saw our grandfather looking kind of different since he always smiles when he's drunk, but he's giving us a frown. I asked grandpa if he enjoyed the inuman, but he didn't seem to answer and went to his room with the lights off. I got skeptical because he doesn't sleep with the lights off since he hates the dark. But then at 2 a.m. I heard a knock at the door again, and then I saw my real grandpa. So I questioned and said that he was in his room sleeping, and he said that he was at the inuman all night. So I opened his room, and the doppelganger had disappeared. What the fuck? What the fuck? No! No! They let the fake one in. Oh my god, it's that like what's that game called again? There's like a game. There's like a game like that, right? The recent game. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, there's a game like this. They let the fake one in. No. I kind of want to play that game now too. Imposter Among Us. No, it's not. It's the other one. Oh, Auntie, welcome to the stream. We are reading Filipino Horror Stories right now. Oh, by the way, Auntie, congrats on affiliate. I was so happy for you. I was so happy for you. I was setting everything up, so I couldn't really be active in chat at that time. But yeah, I was just setting everything up for this stream. Yeah, I'm so happy for you. Yippee! Okay. But let me know. I'm just gonna check what game it was because. Game. Oh, it's called. Okay. It's the That's Not My Neighbor game. I kind of want to play that now since I read this story. It feels like That's Not My That's Not My Neighbor game. But yeah, holy shit, they let the fake one in, and then the grandpa, which is like kind of surprising because like, especially with the context that we were given. With the context that we were given, the OP did say that the grandpa, whenever the grandpa does inuman, the grandpa goes home at very late, like the OP said, like 5 a.m. or 7 in the morning. So this is that was a regular occurrence. So it was really weird that that the grandpa went home at like 2 a.m. and that the OP did say that the grandpa didn't really that the real grandpa wouldn't turn the lights off because he hates the dark, right? I feel like OP should have known. I feel like OP should have checked. but holy shit, where did fake grandpa go? Where did fake grandpa go? I hope I didn't miss a mimic story. I'm not sure if there's gonna be a mimic story, but we can find one later. We can find one later. The real grandpa would still be partying until the sun ends up. Exactly. That was the context we were given. God. It's okay. I hope it doesn't happen to them again because that's so scary. That's scary. Okay. Well, there's another doppelganger story, but we'll do that later. Ooh, that Tsudabi person, that Tsudabi 77 person, the one who sent in the transient house in Baguio has like 2 other stories. Okay. Okay, but before we get to them again, we should try this other one. Okay. Oh, a lot of these are haunted places, which is to be expected from Filipino ghost stories. But yeah, it's really common for like Filipino neighborhoods that there's gonna be grandpas just like outside on the street just drinking until the morning. At least where I am. Especially since my neighbors really love doing parties and like doing karaoke in the middle of the night when we should all be sleeping. I swear, one of these days you guys are gonna hear like somebody karaokeing really loud in the background. One of these days it's gonna happen. Oh my god, what if while my neighbors are doing karaoke, I also do a karaoke stream? I think that would be so funny. Karaoke together. Lol, can't wait. Yahoo! Just sing along with them. Exactly. We sing what they're singing. Who's louder, me or them? Probably them because they have the big mic with the speakers. But I can sing loud enough without a mic, okay? I do live singing. Sing the same songs. Exactly. That is the plan. My god, I love it. You should do that. Exactly. Okay, I'll do it. I'll put it in my list. It's probably gonna be a lot of old songs because that's what they usually play. And that's what the karaoke machines usually have. Okay, this story is called University Encounters, written by CO Scarlet 02. The date posted is 2024-01-16. Paranormal category, haunted places. I want to share a short background of my university, specifically of my college, the College of Teacher Education. During the Philippine-Japanese War, my college served as a hospital to injured soldiers in the field next to it, which is currently the university's Wild Plaza of Carabao Grass in the cemetery. If you browse on the internet, you'll see the same structure building from 1915 up until to date. I often heard stories of unusual encounters in my college from my fellow students, and some even happened during my years in college, one of which I participated in. It happened in room 22. Me and my classmates would mostly spend our classes in room 22, since our major subjects would always be arranged in that room. There weren't any unusual occurrence that happened prior to the unfortunate date. However, the class where it happened isn't our usual schedule, since it was a makeup class. My professor missed a few sessions of her designated class schedule, and she begged us for a makeup class, to which she regretted so much. However, midterms was approaching, and basically, we were all occupied, and it wasn't the only subject we were getting makeup classes. Alas, we all agreed on a 7 p.m. schedule. The college building is what. Reading very hard, guys. English very hard. The college building is huge, and there were no night classes. So even if there were a few other rooms that were occupied, we still felt alone in room 22. Also, I would reiterate, the ambience is too creepy, as some parts of the hallways are dimmed already. We settled in the classroom with no problems, and our professor came in 5 minutes late. She's the kind of professor that would always check the attendance, but instead of her usual routine of calling our names, she counted us instead. Prior to that, we had told her 3 of our classmates were absent. That was where she made a horrible mistake, counting us. So there's 19 of you. My record says there's 21 of you, but if 3 were absent, shouldn't you be 18? That's what the teacher said. We mentioned the names of those who were absent, and some of us even started counting. Surely 3 weren't around, and our classmates confirmed we're 18. But my professor's pride took in, and she counted us again. She insisted 19. Ma'am, it's 7 p. Okay. Quote. Ma'am, it's 7 p.m. You shouldn't be making jokes. I remember my classmates said in between lines, and some of us even chuckled. My professor's face was dead serious, though. I remembered clearly how she skimmed her eyes around us and said, "Do you mean I'm counting someone you don't see?" We all went silent. Of course, how could we miss something as basic as counting when we were all math majors in the room? Then my professor said calmly, We shouldn't continue. Room 22 is already occupied." I remembered we only agreed on a 7 p.m. schedule twice in my life in college, but they all ended before the session even started. My second experience was not in our college, but in Campus B, a big lot beside our university connected by an overpass. Okay, before we continue on to the second experience that the OB is talking about, holy shit. What do you mean 19? What do you mean? What do you mean 19? What do you mean? There's an extra person in the room. Actually, that reminds me of my own story. That reminds me of my own story in my school. Of course, I'm not gonna say what school it was, but I remember we were taking a test. And for some reason, a few of us, I couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear it, but some of the people who were taking tests next to me suddenly looked around at the back. They all turned around, okay? They all turned around while we were taking a test because apparently it was that distracting. But I couldn't really hear anything. But even the teacher was like, who's singing? Apparently somebody was humming a song, but I couldn't hear it. And there's also a few of us that couldn't hear it, but there's like a lot of people in the class that heard it, and I'm just like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean somebody's singing? We were taking a test. And I was so bothered the entire time. I was just trying to do the test. Why would you tell me that? What scared me is that even the teacher was like, who's singing? Why are schools always haunted for real? I mean, a lot of schools are very old, and especially in the Philippines, like a lot of them, the wars and shit, schools were used as like places to keep safe. So it's very common. I have experience at 7 p.m. classes as well. If you have scary stories, Crow, feel free to just send it. I would like to know. Auntie, I know it's freaky. It's freaky, I know. I just want to know who's singing. It was never solved, by the way. I still don't know if someone was actually just humming while they were doing their test or anything. But it was so freaky because everybody just like turned around and I had to look up. I had to look up because everybody was shuffling and like turning around and mumbling. They were just like, who's singing? Who's that voice? I don't. From how they described it, it was just like a a hum. It's like something like that. I don't know. Do they just have more ghosts there? I don't know. I don't even know at this point. Freaky ghosts. But why is it always at schools? Okay. Let me scroll down. Scroll down the store. Where did I stop? Okay. We go on to the second experience. My second experience was not in our college, but in Campus B, a big lot beside our university connected by an overpass. It wasn't in the College of Science and Mathematics. This time it happened in the statistics lab, as they call it. There wasn't so much in it, but long tables, stool chairs, a whiteboard, and an LCD projector. I don't know the history of this college, but what I know is the high school adjacent to it was an extension of another cemetery. Our professor, God bless his soul, started with no problems whatsoever. Although we observed he started being anxious as he started writing on the second part of the board. But the most questionable part was his limping leg. He was in his mid-30s and he always met the class on the designated schedule. We know he did not have any injuries when he came in the lab. Another thing was his constant stuttering. He never stuttered. Finally, 20 minutes in the middle of the class discussion, he dismissed it suddenly. I'm sorry, something came up. I need to go. Although deeply confused, of course we were thrilled that we could go home early. It wasn't until 2 days that he counted the story to his colleagues. Some of them were our instructors too, so the revelation reached us pretty quickly, and it was creepy as hell. The truth was, my professor was seeing 2 kids playing around in the room. What the fuck? And the limping leg was because one of them was snugging on it, and he was carrying that kid back and forth while trying to continue class and be nonchalant about it. What the fuck? Oh, I don't like that. What do you mean? So, the ghost kids were hugging the professors. Okay, so the limping leg was because one of the ghost kids was hugging the professor's leg. Uh-huh. So, no wonder the professor was stuttering. What the fuck? I like how this one was formatted. I like the final paragraph. It like really revealed everything. I liked it. I can drop story in chat later. Okay, okay, go ahead. Feel free. It's like the heavy shoulder thing, having someone sitting on. Yeah, it's true. God, okay. I hope there are more of these. Does this OP have any other stories? I like how they wrote this. Oh, this OP has another one. Okay, we'll read that later. We'll save it. Okay. Okay. What's this one? Okay. We have... Which one we should read? Should we read? Oh, this one's a part 2. Where's part 1? Okay, this one's like, the title of this one's is Pet Seeing Ghosts 2, but I wanna see part 1. Okay, part 1 is in 2022. I wanna read part 1 first. Oh, okay, hold on. We should read Crow's story first. It's okay. We've already read pretty long stories. That's short compared to some of these. It's fine, Crow. Okay. This is Crow's story. We had exams at 7 p.m. We were at first floor of the building. Professor insisted we can't leave until everyone is finished. My friend and I finished early, and we asked if we can wait for others to finish outside in the park near the room. Professor said yes, so we sat on the benches outside. I made a mistake and looked up at the 4th floor of the building. It was very dark, but there is a female lady with black hair and white clothes. I asked my friend if they see it as well, and he said no. And we both back. Oh my god. It's the title. It's the title of my stream. It's the white lady. It's the white lady. Ah, Crow. Oh no. That's freaky. That's freaky though. Yeah, title drop. It's the white lady. Honestly, like the parents in the Philippines really like saying like "wag ka dyan, may white lady," which means, oh, don't go there. There's a white lady over there, which sounds really fucking funny in English. It sounds really fucking funny in English. Out of context, because a white lady in the Philippines basically means it's a ghost. It's a ghost thing. It's a lady ghost, but in like English it just means it's just a white lady. You should be scared of the white lady, and that's so silly. Yeah, be scared of the Westerner girl. White girl, save us, save me, white girl. It's the meme, you guys. But yeah. Parents really love scaring you with the white lady. Oh, Danny, welcome to the stream. Working retail, you should be scared of white girls. I mean, ghost or not, white Westerner girl scary apparently. Yeah, we are telling Filipino ghost stories right now. Okay. Where was I? Oh, we're gonna be reading Pet Seeing Ghosts. This is a 2-part story, from what I understand. But it's like a year apart. Yo, this layout goes crazy. Thank you. I wish you guys saw again me saying it again. I wish you guys saw what I pulled earlier. I'm so sad that you guys didn't see it. Because I kind of tricked everybody. Everybody thought I was dying for a second, and then I switched to this scene. You pulled nothing. Do it again tomorrow. I will. Did you do a transition to this? Yes, I did. Gotta go back later. Yeah, come back again next stream. I'll pull it again. But you guys have to act like... just act like you've never seen this scene yet, okay? Okay, next time I think I'll be on time on stream. So I feel like I think I will be able to surprise a little bit more people. Yeah, what scene are you talking about? You've never seen this scene. Yuri OS, what's that? Okay. I'm still like trying to promote myself on Blue Sky a little bit, so I hope I can scare a little bit more people next time. I really hope I can scare some more visitors. Some more users, if you will. Users of Yuri OS. Okay, the story is called Pet Seeing Ghosts by Jojo Rocks. It was posted at 2022, January 13. Paranormal category, pets/animals. Would be wild for first timers, yeah. There's just like, oh my god, the streamer fucking dying on stream. Maybe, actually I might make a script next time. I'll make a script next time to like, just some acting. I think some acting would be cool. I mean, I already acted, but it was more of improv. We'll make it a little bit more scary next time. I promise that. Maybe we could add some lore. Okay, starting the story. Have you ever wondered if pets can also see ghosts or sense the paranormal? Are you thinking that houseplants are ornamental fungi? Also, we're seeing ghosts and also wondering what their reaction would be? I will tell a collection of incidents where our tiny companions sense something odd. First story. This happened way back in 2017. I was walking the neighborhood dogs one afternoon. They were small dog breeds and easy to carry along. We went to the park. I stood near this certain house. Since it is school's dismissal time, lots of girls were passing. Ball watching girls passed by. One of the Shih Tzus, which is a dog breed, suddenly barked. I just ignored her, thinking it was just a random kid or a stray dog. Are these real stories or supposed to be? Supposed to be real stories. Yeah. I think from what I understand, these are real stories. But of course, we're not really sure if anything's real on the internet. You're not really sure, but so far they're pretty creepy though. I'll believe it for foil immersion. Exactly. We're here for the creepies. Here for the spooks. I just ignored her, thinking it was just a random kid or a stray dog. Then the other Shih Tzu and the pug also went berserk and started whining, followed by the dachshund and a chihuahua. All of them were going frenzy. I looked at them to quiet them up. Then I noticed that they were staring at the window of the house where I stood. I looked at the window, and to my horror, a faceless woman in the window is staring back at me. What the fuck is that? The ghosts? The dogs were barking, with fury combined with gnashing of teeth. I then decided to go away and leave the place. Good. Good. You should not stay there when that's happening. You should not stay there. You should not just shake head. You should not stay there. Oh no. Oh no. But that's a lot of dogs. Ew, faceless woman in the window staring back at me. Good thing the dogs warned the guy. Okay, second story. Friendly reminder that this one happened in daytime. A time when the sun is at its fullest. I went to the pet shop to buy cat food for my cats. In this experience, I concluded that ghosts appear even in bright day. I glanced at fishes in different aquariums, birds in cages, and the green lizards in the aquarium, and even to the turtles. They were doing their stuff. After selecting cat food, I stared at one aquarium. I noticed that the fishes there weren't moving. They were just staring at the entrance of the pet shop. I stared at the others. The other fishes from the other aquarium, the lizards and the turtles. Even the birds, hedgehogs, and guinea pigs were all staring at the entrance. I looked too. It's like the Disney song. Who is that girl I see? When will I reflect from who I am inside? Oh no! It's when Mulan. It's when maybe the faceless lady just needs to take off the makeup. Take off the makeup just like Mulan did, and then the face would appear. Honestly, the most unrealistic part of Mulan was when she used her sleeve to just take off all of that makeup in one go. Like, girl, what kind of makeup remover is there on your sleeve? What kind of miracle makeup remover? It worked, made Yuri sing. Honestly, if you guys send any lyrics, I would 100% just sing it. Voice so pretty, thank you! Most washable makeup ever, for real. Fastest makeup remover of the West. Unrealistic. That's not how it works. That's just the weakest, like, makeup consistency ever. Okay, where am I? Okay, continuing with the story. That's when I saw a dirty kid. He's wearing tattered clothing. His hair is untidy and he's barefoot. At first I thought it was just an ordinary street kid. But then I noticed that he doesn't have a shadow, even though the sunlight hits him. I looked back at the animals and they were still staring at the entrance. I reverted back to the entrance and saw the kid walk away. This is the most frightening part. As he walks away, I saw that cars and other vehicles were just passing through him. What the fuck? Like he was invisible to the drivers. When he's finally out of sight, I gaze at the animals and everything is normal again. I asked the cashier if she saw a street kid, but to my shock, she never saw anyone other than me. Guys, be kind to animals. They warn you. They warn you. They warn you. Always check. Always check where they're looking. Always check where they're looking. You might see something. They will save you. The animals will save you. Oh god. At least these ghosts aren't doing like scary. Again, at least the ghosts here aren't shanking you. If you see your kitty or doggo staring at something, yep, just look where it is. Check. Always check. Always check. It's either gonna be a bug, something wrong in the house or something, or a dirty kid wearing tattered clothing, where his hair is tidy and barefoot. But apparently not an ordinary street kid. It doesn't have a shadow. It doesn't have a shadow, and And vehicles are passing through the kid. Oh, I'm crying. Pray for a bug. Yep, pray for a bug. But you can never be too sure. Always check. Okay, that was pet seeing ghosts. There is also another pet seeing ghost, which is part 2, but we will go back to that later. Do you have any spoopy stories yourself? I had a pretty bad one at my house that made me have to switch sleeping rooms. I do. I actually talked about some of them earlier, but if I remember some more, I can definitely tell you guys. And oh my god, please share with the chat. I will read it. I will read your scary story. Please share with the chat. Okay. Oh, hold on. Be right back for a second. I'm just gonna get some water. Just gonna get some water. Everybody go. Oh my god. Sorry, I was getting water. Wait. Welcome, Raiders. Hold on. Let me just thank you for the raid, Meepo. Thank you for the raid, Mal. Hello. Okay, let me just shout out everybody. Oh, SO Meepo. Hold on. Ah! Was not ready for this. SO optional mail. And Chu, and Mama Chu. SO Mama. Hold on. Wait. SO Mama. I should automate these. I know I can automate it on like... I know I can automate it and mix it up, but it was the thing I didn't do. It was the thing I didn't do today. Okay, let me just read chat. But yeah. Oh, I should introduce myself. Where's my thing? Yeah. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Yuri, a Justice Tarot Card Spirit, PNG tuber. Oh, currently... oh, Cass! Ah! Cass, I'm so sorry! It's so Cass! Wait. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Cass. I didn't mean to. I love you, Cass. I appreciate you. I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. I just came back from getting water, I swear. I came back from getting water. No. Ah. But yeah, okay, we do the intro. That's how we find out. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Cass. Thank you for the raid, Meepo. Thank you for the raid, Mal. Yippee! Yeah, welcome, Raiders. I'm Yuri, a Justice Tarot Card Spirit, PNG tuber. Currently, we are on our horror Halloween overlay. This is not usually what I look like. This is, hold on. This is what I usually look like. This is my Mama Chu model. But currently, currently we are doing this model that I made myself. Okay. that I set up the same day. But yeah, I mainly sing, but I also like to do variety streaming such as games, arts and crafts like crochet, big yaps, karaoke streams, and tarot readings. Parentheses soon. Soon, hopefully I can set up a tarot stream. Hopefully before fall ends. Before fall season ends. Hopefully we can do that. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. I wanna do like, what's it called? I want to do lurk on you guys early. Oh my god, what have you got the hope card? Let's go! You got the special colored cards, the Sakura cards. I wanted to lurk earlier, but my Wi-Fi fucked up again. But now I think this time for real. I think this time for real, my Wi-Fi is stable. Like so far, we're 2 hours in, nothing bad has happened. Because my dad earlier moved the ports on the router, so I think it's okay. I think it's okay this time. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. Currently, we are reading Filipino horror stories. So I hope you guys like the spookies, like the spooky stories. Okay. Just scrolling up a little just to make sure I didn't miss anything. It's fine, it feels more personal. Yeah, but at the same time I will be greeting you guys either way. It's just a little like, at least for me, it's a little nerve-wracking to be suddenly be typing, especially if you're like in the middle of like a game and then you're gonna have to go into OBS to type SO. Yeah, and it's just like you don't want to be missing the raiders, you know. That's kind of you don't want to be missing the raid and not shouting out the raider and everything. I mean, that's what happened on my first raider since I've been back to streaming. That's what happened. I'm just like, I forgot to set up to send the shout out message and everything, and I panicked. And that's not good. Okay, we are picking the next horror story. Let's go. Oh, we should read the other CO Scarlet story. So the story is called The Candle by CO Scarlet 02. It was posted on January 14, 2024. Oh, hold on, reading Tama's message. I tried to scream, but my scream was internal, and I tried to force my movement, but I didn't move a single muscle. After a couple of minutes, I got to move. Wait, hold on. No. Okay. No worries. Don't read. Okay. It's okay, Tama, it's okay. I stopped right in the middle. It's fine. Were you like editing it still? It's okay. Okay, waiting for Tama. Okay, I'll read that after the story. When you finish typing that. Okay, again, this is the story. The story is called Oh, thank you for the lurk, Mama. Wait. What was I trying to say? Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Oh. Oh, okay, that's finished. I'm suddenly all over the place right after I got ready. Mama. Okay. Okay, reading Tama's story? Wait, okay, so, do I start? Do I start on, like, the one night thing? Do I start this one? The one night I got my first paralysis, do I start there? Okay. Okay, Tama's story is, one night I got my first paralysis sleep at like 4 a.m. while I was laying on my side, and I remember that I heard a little girl laugh, and then I felt that I was getting hugged by my back. Ah! But I felt 4 hands. What the fuck? I tried to scream, but my scream was internal, and I tried to force my movement, but I didn't move a single muscle. And after a couple of minutes, I got to move again, and I freaked out a lot. After that, it didn't happen again, but I still remember Tama. I hope you're okay. That's so scary. That's so scary. Why is it freakier when it comes from you guys? Why is it freakier when the stories come from you guys? 4 hands? Four hands? Yeah, but maybe it is just like a sleep paralysis demon, but the fuck, you felt it. You felt it though. The fuck? Yeah, 4, I was asking the same question. No! It's okay. He's just giving you a hug. Ghosty just wants to give you a hug. Oh, welcome to the stream. Thank you, Loghan VT. Did I read like the other people who went in here? Oh, that was what I forgot. That was what I forgot. Oh, welcome as well. Welcome as well, Star. Yay! Thank you for coming in. Hope everybody's doing okay. Okay, again, I'm reading this. If you don't know what we're doing, we're currently reading Filipino Horror Stories, and we're going into, I don't know how many stories we're in now, but yeah, let's go. Again, reading this. The story is called The Candle by CO Scarlet 02. It was posted on January 14, 2024. Paranormal category is haunted places. In modern houses, bathrooms are installed inside the house, but in my early years, our old house has a separate bathroom located outside near the dirty kitchen. My dad loves to do half baths after a day's work, and when a certain phenomenon happened, he stopped doing his routine completely and even worked double shifts just to install a bathroom inside the house. That night, Mom was preparing dinner. I was helping her and my brother was with us playing around. My dad came out of the room with a towel wrapped around his neck, ready for a bath. Okay. What's this called? Brackets and his point of view brackets. Okay. There wasn't anything misplaced as he cleaned himself and went along with soap and etc. He had described his surroundings as dimmed outside. Since the only light he had was from the bulb above his head and some shed of light coming from the kitchen where he hears us talking. Other than our voices, he could also hear the chirping of insects and the croaking of frogs. When suddenly, the light went off and everything went completely dark. My My dad knew it was a power interruption, and he's not doing so well if he could only see pitch black. He could see spirits, so he's a bit of a scaredy cat. What alarmed him was the total silence from inside the house. And in his experience, we would gasp out loud or shout out of shock. So he called out to Mom to get him a light. In a short while, he sees light from outside and a hand inched from the upper part of the bathroom's door. He calmed down seeing a candle perched on a small cup, as we usually do during blackouts. He thanked Mom and he heard her stepping away. He was about to continue doing his bath when another shed of light approached him. Dear? Dear? Here's a candle. How do you have a light here? He heard Mom said. In his confusion, he confronted Mom angrily and insisted it was she who handed him the candle. Mom was completely confused as he was. Then suddenly, the enlightenment dawned on them that they raced inside the house and closed the door behind them. In the morning, the candle perched on the cup was still there. Mom decided to bury it and offered a prayer to whoever gave it to my dad. Okay, so is this another like... Wait. Okay, so what I'm understanding here, it's not a doppelganger. It's just like somebody else just gave the candle. Somebody else just gave the candle too. Okay, that's freaky. But damn, they all just like, oh, okay, we're running back inside the house now. We're not. Oh, it was that bad to them that they decided to install a bathroom inside the house this time. Oh God. I hope the. Okay, so I wonder if the candle is still there. I wanna know if the candle's still there if they dig it up. If they dig it up the ground, I wonder if the candle is still there. That's what I wanna know. Okay. What's the comments on this one? Oh, this person has a theory. There's a comment here that says, "Hi, So. I have an amusing theory. Some believe ghosts can use energy from the physical realm to interact within it. Perhaps this ghost utilizes your home's electricity for some reason and accidentally blacked it out. The candle being a peace offering and a way of apology. Thanks for sharing. One of the first narratives I read on here was about a floating candle. Fire is energy, so they're probably easy to lift or conjure. Fascinating stuff." Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, I like this theory. Coolio. Okay. Next one, let's go. How long have I been doing this? Oh, still 2 hours. We're still good. Okay. Oh, it's getting hot in the room again. We turn on the air conditioner. Okay. What else do we want to read? Okay. I don't know why I decided to sing. I don't know why I decided to sing Part of Your World in the middle of these horror films. The real horror is, do you guys know the actual story of Ariel? Because like, if she would like turn into, she would literally fucking die. She would like turn to like bubbles if she didn't successfully get the prince to fall in love with her. That's the actual story of the Little Mermaid. It's pretty dark. Office nightmare. Death comes in 3 knots in the curse of our family. Pet seeing ghosts part 2. Hair raising office encounter. A whale out in the mountains. Chapel Tuklong. Paranormal activity in school. Which one do we want to read? Baguio experienced the way she looked at me. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm reading the titles, by the way. Just reading the titles. Some of these titles aren't really getting it to me. Wait, one of the... Okay. This one sounds like an isekai. This sounds like an isekai title. Okay, it says, I'm the son of a demon, question mark? My haunted jurist. wait, we should read this. Let's read this one. I'm the son of a demon? My haunted jurist. It was posted on 2022-06-01. Paranormal category, miscellaneous. I wonder if this is gonna be spooky or if it's just gonna be, or it's gonna be silly. Because the title's pretty silly. I'm the son of a demon? Question mark. This story happened to my mother and some supernatural thing that surrounds me. I was an accidental baby. Being an accident. I'm sorry for laughing. Being an accident, my mother does not want me to be born. That's what an accident means. She was considering aborting me. Wow, this is starting off really bad. She had a last minute change of heart after intense crying and praying in Quiapo Church. Months later, she was having a sleepover at a friend's house. Her friend's house is famous for supernatural occurrences and miscarriages. 2 of my mother's friends miscarried in the house. They all thought it was a coincidence. However, during that sleepover, my mother woke up and saw her friend entering the bedroom. My mother pretended to sleep and she felt cold hands massaging her tummy. Ugh. My mother then began to fall asleep. The following day, she hurriedly went home, but she thought that something is wrong. She really feels that I am not moving. She called a friend and explained what happened. Her friend suggested that a manggagamot, a healer of some sort that has some sort of supernatural power. Okay. The manggagamot. Okay. I'm reading that again. I've read it wrong. Her friend suggested going to a manggagamot, a healer of some sort that has some sort of supernatural power. The manggagamot touched my mother's tummy but quickly let go. She exclaimed that she did not do anything to my mother yet. She told my mother that I already don't have a heartbeat and I am dead. My mother went into hysterics. She cried and pleaded to the healer to help her. The healer does not really want anything to do. The healer does not really want to do anything since I am already dead. But my mother was persistent, and the healer was forced to do a ritual. I'm not exactly sure what ritual, but my mother said it involved water, candles, some plants, chanting, and prayers. After the ritual, my mother's tummy began to move. She felt that I was kicking in her tummy to the point that she can small bumps of kick in her stomach. That was a weird sentence. I was alive again. A few days or weeks after giving birth to me, my mother was sleeping and my grandmother was there looking after us. Suddenly she noticed an entity, a demon, near my crib. Ugh. My mother quickly snatched me from my crib and she began crying. She crouched in a position that protects me from the demon. My grandmother was asking what's wrong. My mother said that there's a demon, and in the arms of a demon is also a baby demon. I don't know, this is kind of funny. I don't know why that sentence is kind of funny. I don't know. I feel I feel bad for laughing at this. The demon was smiling and pointing at me. And the demon said to my mother that the child is his. What in the what in the Wattpad fanfiction? After After that, my grandmother took me from my mother's arms and told my mother to close her eyes to stop seeing the demon. She assured my mother that she will protect me from anything. After that night, the demon never appeared again. Damn, the demon went out for milk and never came by again. Damn. Bye, demon dad. Now my father once told me that I killed a kitten while playing with it. After that, he told everyone that he foresees that I'm going to be a killer. What the fuck is wrong with these parents? What the fuck is wrong with these parents? Who says that? Who says that? The hell? A few other people who say that they can read fortunes also said I'm going to become a killer, or I will kill someone in the future. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! Welcome, Icy! You made it! Yay! I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? We're currently reading horror stories, and we are currently in the middle of a story. So I will get to you in a bit. But how are you? Protective parents. Is it protective? Is it really, or are they just being weird? Okay. Because of this, my mother raised me to be a God-fearing and good person. To be honest, I am a bit of an empath. I know the emotions of others and manipulate those emotions to better benefit me. Having empathy as a psychic power is taxing. But while I did abuse such a gift before, I'm certainly not using it anymore because I feel like invading personal privacy. Anyway, throughout my childhood to teenage years, I always have this thought of raising our town to the ground or about murder. I think Opie was just gaslighted so much by the parents. That or Opie has like intrusive thoughts. It was in adulthood that I was able to control this thought, although I still have them. But I know that I will not act on them unless necessary. Right now, I'm taking law. I'm hoping that if what they are saying of me as a killer is true, I will have to do it as an act of justice or out of the defense of somebody. I will do my best not to be evil. Although I know that I can't be on the good side. I know that I can't be on the good side. I can strive to be on the side of justice. So that's all my story for today. My family has different experience with the supernatural. I'll tell those some other time. Okay, that is the I'm the son of a demon story. It was pretty funny. Very slightly. It was giving Wattpad vibes. Right in the middle there. With the demon pointing at the baby saying, "That's my son." It's just a little funny. I'm sorry to the OP for laughing, but it's a little funny. Oh, wow, spooky wookie. I want to hear more. You will. We have a lot of stories on here. I only saw this like site yesterday while I was looking for stories. Thanks for asking. That's good. Well, we do listen a lot to our parents throughout our young years. Yeah, that's why I was really concerned when like in the first paragraph of the I'm a son of the and wait, where is it? In one of the paragraphs on like I'm on the story of the I'm the son of a demon, the parents said that the dad said that he told everyone that he foresees that the OP is going to be a killer, which is so fucked up. So of course the OP is gonna be thinking it's gonna stick with the OP for so long. So don't tell your kids that. Don't say that. You don't know what mental issues they're gonna be having in the future just from that one comment. Definitely more silly than scary here. Yeah, some of these stories are pretty funny. But there are still like some pretty creepy ones. Oh, we can go to the other Pet Seeing Ghosts. Pet Seeing Ghosts Part 2 by Jojo Rocks. Posted 2023-07-30. Paranormal category: pets/animals. Hey kid, you're going to kill a lot of people. Here's a gun, do the crime. No! I see, no. Oh god. What are they teaching these kids? What are they saying to these kids? Hey. This is the continuation to my previous story, Pet Seeing Ghosts. As I stated, these are compilations of experiences where a pet sense paranormal stuff. Sorry for my very long inactivity due to busy schedule. Here are the stories. Third experience. This happened last 2021. Christmas season at that time. I was invited by my cousin along with our old friends to his apartment where he stayed to celebrate Christmas. We will stay at his apartment for 3 days to 2 nights. He lives at the 3rd floor of the apartment, where there were 5 of us invited. He has loads of pets living along with him at his apartment: cats, dogs, fish, crabs, lizards, rabbits, and hedgehogs, to name a few. Oh, this guy has a lot of pets. Damn. Nighttime had arrived. We will be going to bed. He had warned us that from 11 p.m. until 4:30 a.m., if we saw the green lizard at the terrarium in his living room, looking at the direction of the kitchen, don't look up or we'll regret it. What the fuck? We just brushed it off. In our first night, we used mattresses as bed. My cousin's bedroom is located next to the room where we stayed. Nothing major happened. But on the second night, at 2 a.m., I was suddenly awakened by a hard stop at my foot. I look up. It was my friend. Let's call him Al, sprinting towards his mattress. I tried to tell him off for stepping on my foot that broke my good night's sleep. But I saw him shaking with fright under his blanket. Oh, this reminds me of my own story. Okay. Before we continue on with the pet seeing ghosts thing, I will tell my own story. own Yuri creepy story. Okay, this was it's related to school. It was my senior year at high school when my school decided we should go on a retreat, like a religious retreat. So, yeah, we stayed at this like different religious. I don't really remember what place it was. We stayed at this religious place for like, I think two days. I think it's either 2 or 3 days. But yeah, we stayed in that place for the retreat, and there was this building that all the students had to go in, and you had to like The activity was that we had to walk in the dark. I don't know why, but they placed candles and they gave us our own candle to walk around in the dark for that like whole hour. I still don't get the point of it, but before we started walking in the dark, we were all placed in this one really big room. It was pretty dark, and there were like religious statues everywhere. Like there's like this cross, Jesus cross and everything. There's like the Mama Mary statue, and there were like Santo Niños beside us. There were a lot of that and a lot of statues, and it was night, and the everything was dark, and we only had our candles for light. Okay, so the teachers decided to kind of like, okay, how do I say this? The teachers were explaining to us what we're gonna be doing, how we're gonna be walking, that we're supposed to follow the candles in order to get to our way out. And oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Okay, during that time that we were in the room, I was with my classmates, of course, because all of us were there. And one of my friends, I'm not really friends with them now anymore, but one of my friends at that time suddenly grabbed my shoulder, and she was shaking. And I asked her if she was afraid of the dark, and she said she didn't answer me and just kept shaking her head. She just kept shaking her head, and I was like, "Hey, what's wrong?" and stuff like that. I was trying my best to calm her down, but her grip kind of hurt. She had like nails, and she like dug her fingers into my skin. It kind of bruised, guys. It kind of bruised me on my arm. It was that bad. That was why I was getting kind of concerned. Okay, that was kind of why I was getting concerned. And then I kept asking her and kept like I kept asking her and also trying to calm her down. I wasn't sure if it was a panic attack or something. And then suddenly she started looking at this like one wall. She said something's fucking there. She said something's there. And of course I started to get scared, because what do you mean something's there? Something's there like by the wall. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, bestie, huh? But yeah, that freaked me out. That kind of freaked me out. I kind of shook the girl's hand off my arm, because she was quite literally hurting me already. So I shook her hand off. Honestly, she was already pretty known to be able to that she's able to see ghosts in our class. So I guess that was what kind of scared me, because I knew she was known to be able to see those kinds of things. So I didn't know what to make of it, but at that time I was just like, this girl hurting me right now. Get her hand off of me. But yeah, it didn't help that she told me that something was there when we're supposed to be walking in the goddamn dark in that religious place. But yeah, when that happened, I volunteered. Some of us, a few students already went down the stairs and went outside and did what the teacher wanted us to do, which is to walk in the dark outside and go outside and stuff, because we were all supposed to go one by one. We weren't allowed to go with anybody else. After like maybe 5 people went, I raised my hand and I volunteered to go next, because I didn't want to be in the room anymore with the freaky ghost that my friend is seeing, and I didn't want to be with my friend who was fucking hurting my arm. So yeah, I pissed off there. I pissed off there and went out by myself. You got baptized in the dark. That sounds kind of cool, to be honest. I don't know, Icy. It was pretty freaky. It was pretty freaky. Hold on, let me stretch. But also, I found out later that at some point the teachers allowed us to like go in pairs. So I'm just like, why the fuck did I have to leave by myself? Why the fuck did I have to leave by myself? What the hell? That's so unfair for me. Would you rather be the only one who could truly see ghosts, or would you rather not know? I think I would rather not know. I feel like it would be pretty annoying to see ghosts. Especially if like, how I see ghosts is like, maybe, I'm not sure if ghosts are, I feel like if ghosts know that you can see them, I feel like they would pester you. Because they would be like, oh my god, you see me. And stuff like that. What age was this happening? Hoping it was not when you were like 9. I was a senior in high school, so it wasn't when I was young. I was just a senior in high school. Would you rather see ghosts or hear ghosts? I don't know. Both kind of freaky. Here you don't want to see one. Because I guess I can tell you guys this, but I do already have before I got kind of treated for my mental health shit, I did already have auditory hallucinations. So hearing things doesn't really scare me as much as it did before. So So maybe it's fine for me to hear ghosts. But at the same time, I have diplopia. I see 2 things already. Maybe I'm immune now. Guys, I'm immune. I have diplopia, and I had auditory hallucinations at one point in my life. I am immune to these. Nah, hearing is way better, let me tell you. I feel like whenever I go into sleep paralysis, I feel like I hear them. Oh my god, that's exactly that's like Tama's story, Mal. It goes back to my story. You know, it goes back to my story. Yeah, you're the white lady. The white lady, Danny. You know, I always thought about it, but if ghosts do exist, I feel like they will not want attention. They will hang with other ghosts and do their own thing. They will be like, oh, the people can see us, we have to hide now. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one, because from what I understand, a lot of ghosts, like, these are like some theories and stuff that people say. Some ghosts stay here because they have unfinished business, or they just don't want to go into the afterlife because they want to stay with their family and stuff like that. They want to keep guiding their family, or they just can't pass on. I think they would actually kind of like it that somebody sees them. Not that one. The reason I had to swap rooms. Wait, I don't remember anymore. Wait, Danny. Wait. Did I read it? Or did I just... Hold on. Did I read it? Hold on, I'm not sure. Hold on. I'll get back to that later. this a story about when you kissed your homie and then like, wait, what's the context of that one? Huh? Huh? But wouldn't that mean each family has their own protectors? Yeah. I mean that's true. That's true. You can also see it like that. I don't know if you had a really big family ancestry, but that'll be a lot of ghosts just hanging around. Like I said earlier about the thing with the where my alcohol bottle disappeared. The thing where my alcohol bottle disappeared. I think one of my family ghosts just took that alcohol bottle and they're just like, "Okay, I will give this to you when you really need it." I think one of my family ghosts just took the alcohol bottle and said, "Okay, mine now. My alcohol bottle. I like orb too. I like omniscient. I like your orb. I like your orb sticker. It's mine now." Okay, let me just read chat. It might get spooky, Yuri. No, I didn't tell the story, but the TLDR is I had to swap rooms because the one I was in before had a ghost in it. I even saw that motherfucker. That's when I was like, hell nah. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Oh no. I'm so glad that I've never really actually seen a ghost. Yes, I feel like I would cry. I feel like I would start crying. Oh no, that means if I go in the shower, all my ancestors are watching me. Now that is scary. Uh-huh. Always watching, always watching. Where does kissing your homie on the neck come in, Danny? Real, yeah. Actually kind of Mal's fault because Mal's the one who brought it up. Mal would. Danny, please. We're curious now. We're curious now. Did the homie find it spooky? No! The ghost just said yoink! Seeing one is fucked up, let me tell you. I couldn't think of anything else than that for like 4 months. Oh god. Those things, I get that those things would stick. Those things would really stick. Like I thought of it for so long that I got like every single detail when I saw down. Oh no! I don't want to hear them still for real, auntie. Okay, the best bet is not hearing or seeing them at all. No look, no see. No look, no see. No hear, no hear. I feel like I'd be the kind of ghost that would drop a ghost metal flame to spook people. You'd be in the construction site, auntie. Hearing it is just noise. It ain't nothing special. Yeah, but like, what if it says something to you? What if it's actual words, Danny? What if it's words, Danny? What if the ghost's telling you something? What do we do there, huh? What if? Okay. I heard this bozo for like a year before it popped in. Ah! I don't like it. I don't like it. It didn't speak. It just touched, moved, made actions. That's so freak. The stories are freakier. Again, the stories are freakier when it comes when you guys are talking about your own experiences. Oh no, I don't like it. Like I would go back home and the bathroom would be active and I was alone. Things like that. No. It's okay, the ghost is just taking a shower. Maybe the ghost just stinky. The ghost just stinky. Okay. The ghost is stinky. Or my parents seeing me go through the living room when I wasn't even home. Danny! Danny, that's so freaky. I think your house, the house needs to be. Maybe you should put the salt in the house. Danny, get a jar, fill it with herbs, fill it with salt, place it everywhere, every room. Nuh-uh, not like this. Oh no! I need water. I need water. The piss jar in the ghost room. No. My lips are getting chapped. Hold on. We put on lip gloss. We put on our lip balm. Up. Hold on. Putting on the lip gloss. I think it would be fun to like do a discussing skincare stream. I'm not sure if people would be so interested in that, but I think it's fun because I have a bunch of skin conditions. So I think it would be nice to share what I do with my skin. Is it haunted skincare? I mean, it is for me because I've lived with this. It's been haunting me for my whole life. Maybe with hand cam by showing the progress. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking. Because like just do a cozy little putting on skincare routine thing and discussing what products I use and what I recommend to you guys. Because I have very dry skin because of my skin condition, and I have to like keep up my skincare all the time so I don't dry out. So I don't dry out. We want our smooth baby skin. I only really figured out my skincare routine by like maybe 2 years ago, because my I had a lot of what's it called, wounds that would constantly appear for a while, and then my dermatologist finally prescribed me some like oral medicine for it, and then it started going away, and then I just started using some of the creams they recommended, and then I stopped using the oral medicine. So yeah, now I'm okay. I don't really have too bad flare-ups anymore. I love how you went from ghost to skincare. Hey, skincare can be spooky too. At least it was for me. It was horrible. My skin used to be so horrible. Now I'm just happy my skin looks normal now. Ghosts need skincare too, please. Yeah, maybe they crusty. Maybe the ghosts crusty. Maybe maybe they need the skincare stream. Maybe they need the skincare stream. Maybe they're dry. Maybe they're dry too, just like me. From all the... I mean, how... I wonder how they'd get dry, though. I wonder... Like, maybe if they possess a person and they want their skin to... Where is this conversation going? Maybe if they possess a person and they want the person's skin to look their best, they can watch my stream. Promoting my stream to ghosts. No ghost will show up when your skin shines so bright the whole room will be lit. Oh, the light. Hey, we just boarded the shimmy sail. Oh. Hey, the ghosts will appreciate it. I'm sure one of these ghosts is a skincare enthusiast. I'm sure. One of them will appreciate it. One of them will want it. Okay. We go back. Okay, I finished telling my own story, right? I did finish it, right? Like I just went off into the night with all the lights out, carrying the single candle. By the way, the candle was already kind of melting because we were sitting in that room for pretty long. We were sitting in that room waiting for the teachers to call us out to like go down one by one. To go down one by one, and I don't know why they let us light the candles early. So we were just sitting there with our candles in our hand with around like how many, like 100 people in the room? Definitely more than a little more than 100 people in the room. Oh, thank you for following, Ermini. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. Currently we are doing ghost stories, and I'm just explaining what happened to my own story. Yuri not helping with the dead internet theory. Oh my god, if the dead did have the internet. If the dead really did have internet, I wonder what they'd be discussing. Do they have dead TikTok? That's what I want to know. What would dead TikTok look like? Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, we're doing the spookies here, but for the most part, some of these stories are pretty silly though. What if that is how we found out about internet? We use the dead as energy. Oh my god, the souls. We're using souls as for a net. Is my house running out of souls? Is that why my internet's so bad? My internet's just it's sucking too much souls. They use skull unironically. Oh no. I wonder what their like button would look like. I don't We suddenly went from spooky time to like, oh my god, what would dead TikTok look like? Dead Twitter? Dead Twitter. I wonder what kind of like toxic shit they would be talking about in dead Twitter. Oh my god, I feel like dead Twitter would be so much better because they would totally just have like dead Twitter would have a proper block button. Dead Twitter would have a proper block button that isn't paywalled by X Premium. Oh, by the way, for some of the people who just came in, if you have any of your own spooky stories, feel free to share with the chat and I will read them. Now I can do this. Hey Yuri, you are going to kill a lot of people. Here's a gun to do the crime. Oh my god. Nuh-uh, I see. I'm gonna send all. Are you telling me to send people into dead TikTok? I see. Would dead Twitter be like original Twitter? I'm not sure. I feel like dead Twitter would be better than original Twitter. Oh wait, do you mean like original Twitter or like, oh okay. Yeah, I feel like dead Twitter would be original Twitter, not like X. Not like X. Very right, very right. Dead Twitter would just be, I think dead Twitter, the way dead Twitter started would be with dark mode first and then they put in light mode, not backwards. Well, I am bad at this, I guess. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I wonder what content they'd make. I wonder if there I wonder if there would be dead vloggers who are just like going around vlogging like the humans. The humans that they're following. Oh my god, dead streamers following their humans everywhere. I wonder if they do that. I feel like that would be kind of interesting though. Watching our every move. They have their own TV show. Dead reality TV go so hard though. Dead reality TV. One does not simply go to someone and persuades them to do crime. Dead TikTok pranksters, it's just a prank, bro. Real, I feel like I wonder if that's why they do it. I wonder if that's why they do it though. Like maybe maybe the ghost who took my alcohol bottle is a dead TikTok prankster. I think the ghost got maybe the ghost got a lot of views out of it because I went all over on my floor trying to look for the fucking alcohol bottle, and I cried just a little because I really liked that alcohol bottle. One does not simply go to someone and persuade them to do a crime, I guess, in a Boromir voice. She doesn't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I not know? Ghost VTuber using your internet? Probably. If it's mint if it's mint, I would she can take all my internet. It's fine. I am in fact a wisp. What do I not know? What do I not know? Context? Context? Wow. Okay. We should get back to reading the story. Okay. Where did I stop? Okay. We stopped here. Okay, I should read this sentence again. On our first night, we used mattresses as bed. My cousin's bedroom is located next to the room where we stayed. Nothing major happened, but on the second night at 2 a.m., I was suddenly awakened by a hard stop at my foot. I look up. It was my friend, let's call him Al, sprinting towards his mattress. I tried to tell him off for stepping on my foot that broke my good night's sleep, but I saw him shaking with fright under his blanket. A few days after our party, it was New Year's Eve. We chatted at our Facebook Messenger. Ew. I hate using Facebook Messenger. I've told you guys about this before, but yeah, fuck me. Fuck Facebook Messenger. I hate it there. I asked him what happened last night when we have Christmas party at my cousin's apartment. Al said that it was 2 a.m. After going to the restroom, he saw my cousin's lizard looking in the direction of the kitchen. Don't look there. Don't look at there. He looked at the kitchen also. That's when he realized my cousin is right. At the window above the sink, he saw a lady looking from the outside, hanging upside down. She has very pale skin, a sign She has very pale skin, a sign that she's no longer living. Oh. Oh. I don't know why that's so funny though. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe I'm dead, guys. Okay, reading again. Oh, that's how you know it's Pepino. Facebook mentioned for real. I don't know why. I don't know why Facebook is the most used app here in the Philippines. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like even I know in like other countries, Facebook is very much for boomers now, but in the Philippines, a lot of younger people still use Facebook just because everybody is still using it, and like some teachers require you to use Facebook for school, which is so icky. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Okay, continuing on with the story. She has very pale skin, a sign that she's no longer living. Very huge sunken eyes. They almost fell from their sockets. Al can't move for a second. Al can't move for almost a minute, but managed to still sprint towards the direction of our room. That's when we have the thought that my cousin is right about warning, and also that his lizard can see ghosts. Yeah, we used Discord in college. Shake my head. No. I mean, I feel like Discord's a little bit okay, but I don't know. I really would like separate things because we know Discord as like just communities and just kind of like gaming and stuff. I wouldn't like using Discord for like work and school and stuff. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's better than Facebook. It's better than Facebook Messenger. How are you even supposed to like? I still don't get why people are using Facebook Messenger to like send important documents and stuff, because that's how are you supposed to organize that shit? It's not great. You're gonna lose that. It's only funny when I see some guys log in their anime girl profile pic account for school. Wait, that's kind of cute though. But yeah, it is funny. I guess that's a perks. That's the perks of Discord for college then. I get, at least you get the funnies. And the girlies would have their anime boy profile pic accounts. That's how it is. That's just how it goes. Oh, I did eat dinner before I started stream, by the way, but I'm getting a little bit hungry again. And I mean, I kind of had girl dinner, which is just like oatmeal. I ate like 1 packet of oatmeal, and I was just like, okay, that's enough for dinner. It's fine. I'll just drink water. It'll pass. Maybe I'll get a snack, a little bit more snack later, just to like calm it down. Ikemen, yeah! We should get Cass in here. We're talking about Ikemen. My face when I use anime characters as my profile pic came in late. I'm only doing it now. Oh, it's okay. You experience. It's never too late to experience the anime profile pic. Okay. I've been doing it ever since I was in like grade school. I was cringe. I was so cringe back then. Me and my Haruhi Suzumiya. Me and my Haruhi Suzumiya profile pic. Haruhi. Not the Haruhi profile pic. I know. What else? What other profile pics did I use? Hold on. We're going on a lot of tangents, but this is fun though. Hold on. What anime came out in 2010? Hold on. 2010 anime. Did you also put Gondos on the— Of course I did. That's what everybody did back in the day. Okay? That was the original Unravel for all the utaites. That was the original Unravel. Before Unravel came to be, we had God Knows, okay? Everybody was singing it. Everybody did covers of it. Everybody was listening to the wrong lyrics video too. The misheard lyrics. Everybody was listening to that too. And everybody was dancing Hare Hare Yukai over and over again in their rooms. Hit with the nostalgia wave with the yeah, because honestly, I was Yuri lore. Yuri lore is I was really active in the anime community on Facebook a long time ago. I was really active. If you guys know what Utapri is, I used to run a whole group. I used to run a whole like page and group for Uta no Prin-sama. I used to run a whole group for that. That Facebook anime scene, exactly. I was in there along with some friends. Actually, I'm still friends with a few of them until now, and one of my longest friends is from the Facebook anime scene that I was in. Currently, we are almost 10 years since we I met that girl in 2015. We're still very good friends. She's one of my best friends. Okay? The Facebook anime scene was the Facebook anime scene gave me long-lasting friendships, okay? Sister, I made an anime page that posted seasonal anime. It got big, and we got bought up by Indian businessmen. Oh my god, we really are siblings, okay? We really are siblings, Mal. Same experiences. My god, I was moderating. I remember back in the day I was moderating so many different pages, and all of them were anime. At some point, even because my anime in high school, my anime and K-pop phase merged at some point. So I was moderating both the Utapri and the other anime stuff that I was in, and like a 17 page. I was moderating a 17 page. And I also made it's offline now. But I also made like a 17 lyrics bot for Facebook Messenger. I don't know what the shit I was doing in high school, but I was doing so much stuff for no reason. I should have been focusing on like my studies, but all of my brain power said, make a bot that posts 17 lyrics on when you type the name in Facebook Messenger. Bought out, what the fuck? Holy, the hustle. I don't think it was even that much, since I didn't know what's a good amount. That page now? My anime list down. Actual malware. Wait, that's so smart though. That's so smart. actually good. Oh, God. Oh, the cringe. Oh, every time I think about it, oh, the cringe. I remember also in like, uh, back in the day in like the Facebook, anime scene. um, I also like ran with this, with a few other people. We also like ran this, group chat that had like, what, like 200, 100 different people. We were making Discord servers in that chat. Yeah, like y'all, we made like games in that chat before like we made interactive games in that chat. So we would write different stories, and then we were basically making visual novels in that chat, and people would join in to like experience the story and stuff. And there would be kind of, it was kind of like D&D too, because you would be rolling for stuff too. There would be random, and there would be like riddles for you to answer. It was giving text Baldur's Gate. And the plot would be surrounded by the Utano Prinsama characters. But yeah, I have no idea how we had so much time for all of that, but it was a fun time. I kind of miss it. Oh, how I really wish I could do like an interactive stream like that in the future. Like maybe like it'll take a few months for me to do it. I'll have to write everything down and stuff, but I think it would be fun. Have like an interactive role-playing experience with everybody. And you guys can choose what we could do. And then we could have a story. Okay, okay. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, we were doing horror. We were doing horror. The real horror is the weeb phase. The real horror is the weeb phase back in the day. I thought we were talking about Facebook. I don't even remember what my point was when we went to the anime phase and Facebook. I remember that I think I had a point to say, but I honestly don't remember anymore.
Ooh, my tummy rumbly. Ooh.
Okay, we're moving on to the fourth experience from this Pet Seeing Ghost Stories Part 2. Fourth experience actually happened before the third one. My other friend Matt had a not so good idea. This was also a bit inhumane. Oh, what is it? What is it? I'm not sure I like that. He invited me along with Al to a cemetery. He will test whether animals can really see ghosts just like us. He brought almost all of his menagerie. His husky, his pet cat, his rabbit, his goat, his turtle, his chicken, 4 of his fish, koi silver dollar arowana, and goldfish, his tarantula, his giant snail, and a philodendron. I don't know why he included his houseplant. Yeah, why did you bring your houseplant, man? But why did he bring so much of his pets? The hell? It is inhumane. Why would you do that? The only ones he never brought is his 2 other cats, his 4 other dogs, his ducks, shrimps. They were in a separate aquarium from his. Why does this guy have so many pets? He has time to take care of all of those? I mean, I know I know you can, but damn. Because they no longer fit inside his fan. He also wants to see which species other than us have strong senses on paranormal stuff. He tied his husky, goat, and chicken. He tied his husky, goat, and chicken, while the rest were in their respective cages, and the fishes were in their aquarium. Okay. The philodendron plant also beside them. After almost an hour, nothing happened. Both I and Al yawned. I told him I'm already sleepy and I want to go home because it's already late at night. Matt told me to just wait. A few moments later, all his pets except the philodendron, of course. That's a plant, man. And the snail were having different reactions. The husky is barking, then whining. The cat is hissing angrily. The goat and chicken want to run away. Good thing they're tied. The rabbit and tarantula were uncomfortable in their cage. They're acting as if they want to run away also. While his turtle and fishes were standing still, looking in the particular direction as if seeing something. All three of us look in the direction where the turtle and the fishes are looking. That's when we saw several headless people floating in the air in single file. The fuck? Why is it always headless people? This is like the third headless people story that we heard today. They're wearing Spanish era clothing. All of us trembled in fear. We don't know how long we were staring at the ghosts until Matt blurted out. We grab our phones and record the events in the video. Both Al and I were about to grab our phones when a patrolling policeman suddenly came and scolded us why we're here late at night. We were about to tell him about the stuff we saw, but the policeman threatened to send us to jail. Oh, damn. We have one last look on where the ghosts are, but they were no longer there. Matt's animals were now behaving normally. I also want to add that at that time, the lockdowns have just recently lifted, so there are still some restrictions. So that's why the policeman on night duty threatened us to kick to jail if we stayed longer. Naku. Kasi ganyan. For real, why are they going out like that? Especially bringing so many of your animals just when the lockdown has been lifted. I mean, the guy did say that it was a pretty bad idea. It really wasn't. Bringing so many of your pets outside, especially like your fish. What did he bring? Hold on. How many animals did he bring? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They brought 12 of his animals with them. That's crazy. I mean, 4 of them were fish, and two, one is a tarantula and one is a giant snail, but still, that's not okay. Who's taking all the heads? For real though, but I don't know. It says, from what we've just read here, it says they're wearing Spanish era clothing. So I guess it's the war. I'm guessing it's the war. But yeah, is it the headless people? I feel like the headless people just band together. They're all headless together. They're all besties. They're all besties. The headless people. But yeah, that was Pet Seeing Ghosts Part 2. Yippee! I'm not really sure if my pets have ever like looked in a direction and barked at something when nothing was there. I mean sometimes they do, but it's Okay, my logic is that they're barking at like the stuff because there's like various noises here in the house, like outside. Like there would just be sometimes banging because like construction and stuff, and like there's a trike passing by doing the beeps, and there's like music outside. So I'm not really surprised when my dogs are barking at something, and I'm just like, okay, sure. I'm not really that scared or anything. Man, nobody knew how to duck during the war. Mal! Mal, no! No! Skill issue? Skill issue? Should have just pressed control. Should have shifted. Should have pressed shift. Skill issue? Oh, what are these other titles? Is there another silly title? I want a silly story. They didn't bind control. Real, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. They didn't. They didn't. They didn't know. Harbinger of death. The ghost in my mom's office. Baby boy, stay on my mind. What the fuck? What are these titles? Ghost at the internet shop. Red-eyed children. Beside me. What else here? Ugh, none of these titles are intriguing me. A ghost that was crawling backwards. Attachment, clothes pegs. One of them's just like one of them's just titled B1 floor parking lot. Oh, one of them's called Ghost Auntie. Sleepwalk or dead walk. Scary school. Unexpected wake up. Who was in our living room? The voice of a male who followed me home. What the fuck is that? One of the other titles is just like tall, the tall black thing. And then what else? Cadets lady, the trail runner. Psych affiliation dorm, scary experience. Oh, I have a story of my own. It's not really spooky, but it is kind of weird. I haven't told some of you guys yet, but I did get admitted to a psych ward at one point in my life. And in that psych ward, in the silly psych ward, I only stayed there for 4 days, by the way, and then I got, and then they let me free. They let me go home, but the 4 days in there was kind of weird. The 4 days in there was kind of weird, because I think this was my third day. My third day in that place, and one new person got admitted into the psych ward too, and we were asking what that girl was admitted for, and she didn't really answer us, but she kept looking at us with this wide stare. She was looking at us with this wide stare, and she was asking us if we had a chip in our heads too, like if we had like an electronic chip in our heads. She was asking us that with wide eyes. And she would keep asking us that if we had a chip in our head. And throughout the day, I would notice she would go around like the ladies' part of the psych ward, and for some reason she liked counting butts. I don't know why. It's kind of silly. It's kind of funny, haha. But she liked counting butt cheeks. So she would just like come up behind us out of nowhere and poke our butts and go like 1, 2, and poke the butt cheek, and then go on to another girl and poke the butt cheek too. So if one girl had 2 butt cheeks, and then another girl had 2 butt cheeks, she would count that as 4, and then she would just keep going around the dorm and kept counting butt cheeks. It got so bad that I didn't want to stay in the rooms anymore, so I just went out to. I started staying like out at the tables where everybody else was because I didn't really want my butt cheek to be counted over and over again. And when she was done counting butt cheeks, she would do it again. She would just restart, count over again. Using the chip digibind control. What if spooky if you were in the room alone but you counted more? Yeah, no. Oh no. I feel like I could like do an entire stream just talking about my 4 days at the psych ward, because a lot of weird ass shit happened in there, and I'm just like, oh god. But a sneak peek is one of the guys in the psych ward thought he was Jesus. One of the guys in the psych ward thought he was Jesus, like the Christ, the big J. And he kept asking me, if I believed in God. Do you believe in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Knock knock, open up. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Jesus the Christ. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But yeah. That was Nico. I don't know what cult that guy was in, but he thinks he was Jesus. But yeah, that's for another stream. That's for another stream. Don't let her catch you saying you don't believe. Lynch the non-believers. Okay. I forgot to put away my mirror.
Drink some water. By the way, hydrate you guys. Gulpies. Lynch the non-believers. Okay, what should we read? What else is here down here?
Never had a chance to say sorry. The title says never had a chance to say sorry. I wonder what happened there. The next one is called Our Special Baby. What is that? Huh. Okay. I don't want to scroll all the way down. One of them's called The Devil's Fire, first of many. Damn. The old lady in my dream. The 10th floor tenant. Too late for recess. I thought it was my dogs. Okay, let me just read what I already like put in the tabs. Okay. This one is called A Ghost That Was Crawling Backwards by Asires 85. Ooh, the 10th floor one sounds fun. Okay, okay. I'll read that. I'll read that. Hold on. Let me just search for it in. 10th floor tenant. Okay. I'll read that after the ghosts crawling backwards thing. Okay, by Asires 85. It was posted on 2020, April 9th. Paranormal category is apparition / voices / touches. Okay, starting. I also want to know if someone has ever seen this kind of ghost in their life. It's still strange for me whenever I think about it. It's the most traumatizing experience in my life, and I still cannot forget it. This happened when I was in college. It was around 2013. My family was preparing to go out, but I decided not to go out and just to stay at home because I wanted to watch movies and do my homework. Real? No going out? No touching grass, stay home. It was on a weekend. I was left alone in our house. Our house in Manila is spacious. We have a bathroom on the 3rd floor near the stairs, and a clear hallway on the 2nd floor with a huge window. I was staying in the living room. I suddenly felt the urge to go to the toilet. So I went to the bathroom on the 3rd floor. It was already dark. I usually don't open all the lights to save electricity. As I was about to go downstairs, I opened the lights and I was shocked to the view that I had just seen on the hallway. It was all white, like a huge spider and a human figure at the same time. Both of her hands and legs on the floor, crawling backward swiftly. Her hair was also so long, following her own figure. My heart was pumping so fast because it was my first encounter to see this kind of ghost. And the ghost crawling possession really bothered me. I kept on crying. Opened all the lights and messaged all my friends to calm me down. I tried to relax, but I still did not tell it to my family because they will freak out, and I know how scared they are of ghosts. I always got anxious whenever I'm alone after that time. Oh, that one was pretty short. And that was pretty easy to read compared to the others. This one had like proper sentence composition. But compared to the others, this one was a little bit pretty boring. But yeah, freaky ghost that was crawling backwards. Still freaky. Okay, we're going to the 10th floor. Let me guess, someone jumped off the 9th floor and now anything above that is too scary. Nobody wants to go there anymore. I see in the 9th floor, it just skips to the next one, I guess. How about the 11th floor? Okay, the 10th floor tenant. By Axtens. Axios? Axtens? Yes. I can't read this. Okay, date. 2019 November 20th. Paranormal category, haunted places. I don't know if it's paranoia or just my wild imagination turning against me, but I sometimes feel otherworldly presence among us. It's a feeling of uneasiness, and sometimes turns into a hunch, and then a conclusion. I have this quirk when that if I close my eyes, I can easily visualize and feel the environment around me. Among Us. I don't claim to have some ability like clairvoyance or any kind of magic,
It almost feels like a hunch, but having a hunch on something or someone is more like guessing with regards to the information available to you. I like this person. I like this person. You make sense. You make sense. To me, it's more like a vibration. It's like the breeze in my face, the sounds that I hear, the sensations on my skin. That all leads to a conclusion. To support this, I must tell you my experience on the 10th floor. Title mentioned? Title mentioned? I worked for a service provider company that covers almost all telecommunications and other IT infrastructure needs. Hold on. So I have been hired by this company as a systems engineer for over a year and a half now. Let me tell you of the place where I worked. The company I have worked for owns the building in which our office takes place. We are located on the 11th floor. Some floors down are occupied by other offices. In the whole building, only 2 floors are not occupied, the 4th and the 10th. The 4th floor is always locked, and you can only access it by elevators. Now, for the 10th floor, is quite different. It's accessible through the fire exits. The door that leads to it is always open, and of course, the elevator. Sometimes, whenever I have so much work to do and so much stress piles up, I go down to the 10th floor through the fire exit and just stand there. The 10th floor is quite a messy place. It's more like a storage than an actual office. But it's clean enough for me to hang out there. So I just stand on this transparent window on which you can see the road, the people, and the vegetation and the sea. It's quite serene if you ask me. It's my haven, and I always go there when I'm pressured and stressed out. But every time I go there, there's this feeling of hot breeze on my face and static on my arms. I don't pay attention to it most of the time. Also, there's a pair of eyes always watching the back of my head. I can't see who owns it, but whenever I close my eyes, I can sense it lurking behind those locked doors. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean by that? It doesn't mean no harm, but it sure creeps me out sometimes. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? My work sometimes needs extra time to meet deadlines, and that means late for home. I sometimes go around 9 o'clock p.m. Hold on, guys. I killed a mosquito. Die. I was wondering because I kept hearing like some kind of squeaking noise beside me, but apparently it was just a mosquito. Okay. That mosquito is dead now. You will no longer bother my ear. Disappear, no more. Goodbye, mosquito. You will not be getting my blood today. I'm sorry. You guys know that TikTok where it's just like, the mosquito singing, the mosquito singing, the Barbie song, like, yeah, what was I made for? There was this one TikTok that had that. I'm sorry to the single mother that. Yeah, I'm sorry to the single mother mosquito, but you will not be getting my blood today. Wait, that's from Barbie? Yeah, it's from Barbie. Yeah, it's from the Barbie movie. Oh, it's so cold again. Ugh. Pacifist run over. Maybe this is what Icy's been telling me. I have become a killer. hand is the gun. Slapped. Okay. Return. Okay. My work sometimes needs extra time to meet deadlines. That means late for home. Oh.
Meow 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 meow.
Meowing on stream? For free? Nuh-uh. Okay. Okay, for real now. Oh, right, by the way, if you guys have any cover suggestions, feel free to like just send it to me. Always looking for new songs to at least sample on Twitter, because I like doing at least sample covers while I'm still trying to figure out Reaper. It would be nice to have more songs to at least sing live and then post on Twitter. Why do you sing it so good? What the fuck do you mean? I was being a silly. I was just being a silly. Okay. We return to the story. Meow meows again later. My work sometimes needs extra time to meet deadlines, and that means late for home. I sometimes go home around 9 o'clock p.m., wherein I'm one of the few people who remains in the office. At these times, whenever I'm using the elevator, I'm always alone. One night, after a hectic schedule, I was ready to go home. I was alone in the elevator. I toggled the ground button. Then I waited for the elevator to go down. To my surprise, it stopped at the 10th floor. Now, to my knowledge, I'm the only one who wants to go to hang out in that place. So the elevator stopped, opened its doors, and yes, no one is there. But I know something is there. So I paid my respect and said, "Come in, it's going down." And after I said that, you know that shaking in the elevator when someone steps in? The elevator shakes, and there's this breeze on my face that I can't explain. The fuck? I don't like that. After the elevator reached the ground floor, I stepped out and looked back to see what is inside with me. But to my surprise, the 10th floor button is lit. I can see it through the reflection of the mirror. I just shrugged it off. And then the security guard called me and asked, "Yubanan ka?" Which translates to, "It accompanied you." I just smiled and replied, "Oh, this is like in a different, okay. It's not Tagalog. I'm not sure which one this is, but okay." I just smiled and replied, "Oh, anaman jud na siya," which means, "Yep, that's what it does." I'm so sorry to the people who speak this. Who speak this. I only speak Tagalog and not this other one. It's lit. What do you mean? Oh, the 10th floor button is lit. I'm so sorry for the people that speak. No, I didn't mean it like that. It's more of like I can't speak that. I can't read that properly. I feel like I'm butchering it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the people. I'm sorry, women. I hope people get that reference, but I'm sorry, women. But damn, even the security guard knew about like that ghost that's on the 10th floor. So that's why it's called the 10th floor tenant. Mm-hmm.
Key. Okay, what else? What else should we read?
Okay, for now I'm gonna read you guys some titles. I'm gonna read you guys some titles and you guys can pick which one we read next. Let me just scroll all the way up. Okay, we've read all of these. Okay. Okay, these are the titles. Is That Me? My Doppelganger. That's the title. The next title is One Last Class. The next title is Playful Resident. Next, Death Comes in 3 Knocks and the Curse of Our Family. Next, A Hair-Raising Office Encounter. Next, A Whale Out in the Mountains. Next, Paranormal Activity in School. Next, Ghost Auntie. Next is the voice of a male who followed me home. Next is Ghost at the Internet Shop. Okay, for now those are the ones you guys are picking from. Okay, Playful Residence, you like that one? Okay, we take that one. Okay, if you guys like any of the other titles, just let me know, and we will also be reading that. The others sound too flashy. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Oh, this person has a lot of... We've read like 2 other ghost stories from this person already. But okay, this is gonna be the 3rd one from this person. Playful Resident by Nessie Colette's. Posted on 2023, December 16. Paranormal category, haunted places. I am now an employee of a milling company somewhere in C5, Quezon City, near Bagumbayan. The moment I started working back in February 2020, weeks before the lockdown, I already felt gloomy because of the old atmosphere of the area, or maybe because it has not been renovated for a long time. I always hear the story of a playful child spirit told by my coworkers, especially those who are 20 years plus employee of the company, who randomly trick someone, especially those new. One Sunday, I'm obliged to work because this is an emergency. Since I am the only one inside the laboratory, I make the most of my time getting busy since the lab at that time is very comfy and quiet. However, every time I go to work at the computer, I was agitated by my peripheral vision of a child peeking from the side of a tall metal file cabinet not far away from our computer station. Based on what I am seeing, this child is a boy, about 4 or 5 in height, and not peeking that, and about around 4 or 5 in height, and just peeking that its right half body was exposed. I was not scared, although bothered, because every time I see him peeking, I always turn my head to the location of the cabinet to see nothing. 4 or 5, he's a child. Like... I mean, yeah. From what I remember, you did tell us you were short, Danny. Alu? Why are you doing that? I'm just telling the truth, okay? I'm just I'm just saying what I've heard. I'm just saying what I've heard, okay? Look, you reacted first. I just reacted back, okay? Me after me after time. And people say the go. No, oh no. If you're gonna be the ghost of a child, I wonder what place are you gonna haunt? That's what I wanna know. Can't even catch a break in the afterlife. Oh. Oh no. Where did I stop? Hold on. Okay. What weird thing is that I haven't felt it or seen it in the morning till afternoon. I only experienced it starting 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. and only experiencing that when I'm sitting on the computer station where my peripheral vision also catches the metal file cabinet. What place would I haunt? That's a good question. What about you? Is this why you stop Danny, you're never living that down, and I don't even know the context. Haunt? Aww. What place would I haunt if I was a ghost? I don't even. I feel like I would be haunting on the internet. I feel like I would be messing with other people's internet. Like, my internet's been messed up my whole life. You guys will experience it now too. Okay, let me tell you that story while you read this spooky one. Ah, okay, yay! Story time! Yippee! Listening? Okay. This is the last paragraph of this story anyway, so, yep. When I heard one senior employee talk about it, he said, yung nagpa-pest control nga kahapon, huminto sa ginagawa dahil dun sa tumatakbong bata. Wait, di ko naintindihan. Teka, ano sinasabi niya? Yung nagpa-pest control nga kahapon, huminto sa ginagawa dahil dun sa tumatakbong bata. Oh, the pest control. The one doing the pest control yesterday had to stop what they were doing because of the running child. Okay, that was what they were saying. I just realized it was really a normal resident. There happened to be a bit playful. Some employees also saw it playing around fourth floor near the stairs, or the fifth floor. But like me, they are not afraid because it just didn't do any harm to them. Okay, there's just a random 4 or 5 kid running around in this office thing, and people are just like, okay. It just like, okay, this kid not doing anything. This kid just playing. Who cares? This ghost kid. Is this how we learn about Danny Ghost? Kisses your neck at night. Danny nuzzles your necky wecky. I can't. Oh no. Danny Ghost just wants to give some kisses. No way. Okay, let me just close these. Okay. Okay, while we're waiting for Danny to type the story time, I'm gonna look for another I'm gonna choose a different one for us. I'm gonna look at the second page. There's like 10 pages of these different ghost stories. Baguio hauntings. Mobile Legends? Why? Why is one of the titles just mobile? I'll read Mobile Legends. I'll read Mobile Legends. The true horror is MOBA games. The real horror here is MOBA games. Mobile Legends by HKGOCA. The date is 2019, 0603. Paranormal category, haunted places. We need Raid Shadow Legends too. The real horror is the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. Ghost rolled my gacha, I swear. Okay, that's gonna be my next excuse. That's gonna be my next excuse when I roll gacha on stream. Look, it's not bad luck, okay? It's not bad luck. It's just it's the ghost. It's the ghost, guys. Okay. Okay, I'm reading it from the start. Okay. Okay, starting. Hello, I'm a big fan of your ghost story site. I've been reading stories here for 3 years, and this is my first time sharing my own story. Hope you enjoy. One night after dinner, 7 p.m., I got bored from scrolling through my social media feeds, so I decided to turn on the TV while my dad was also busy using the desktop. Just googling random stuff. As soon as I turned on the TV, the KMJS, which is Kapuso mo Jessica Soho, show appeared. The show was about a guy whose health has deteriorated due to an unhealthy lifestyle. One factor that caused it was due to his mobile game addiction called Mobile Legends. It is a multiplayer online battle arena mobile game that has become popular in Southeast Asia. It really is very famous, and it is still widely played by the majority, to the point that it's almost abnormal if you don't play it. I don't play it though. YouTube is lifer for me. Ha ha ha. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's here! It's here! Okay, reading it. Okay, Danny's story. So I was gonna greet this tall friend of mine who I haven't seen in quite a bit. For context, here in Argentina, between men, you can either kiss, hug, or handshake to greet someone. It just depends on the vibe, I guess. So I haven't seen him in quite a bit. I went for the kiss, but this motherfucker went for hug. His body went forwards in the hugging motion, and I was in the kissy lips out motion, going upwards, so my lips ended up meeting his neck, and I gave My action was cute before I didn't realize. Danny, you're like a sim. You're like a sim. You're like a sim where it glitched out in the middle of the action. Oh no. Okay, now you will never live this down. It's on my stream now. You meant to kiss on the lips is all I'm reading from this. Wait, real though, screenshot it. Everybody take it. Clipped. No. Never living that down ever. It's over. It's so over for you.
Ooh, ooh, my tummy doing the grumblies again. It's okay, it's okay. Maybe we do like 2 more stories before I end stream for today.
I think 4 hours is pretty good already. At least for this kind of stream.
Every time we see each other, he's like, let me make sure
I cover my neck first. Oh no, that's so embarrassing for you. Hey, we know that it was a memorable experience for your friend. Eat food.
Oh, Kuro, welcome. Hello. Eat food, Yuri. What the heck? I did eat food.
I said I ate girl dinner. I ate girl dinner. It was just oatmeal, just like one packet of oatmeal, but
don't worry. I'll eat.
I'll eat a snack later before I go to bed. Actually, I won't even. What the fuck do I mean by going to bed? I woke up earlier at like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. I'm not even sure. I should not be awake right now. It's so good to hear your voice. Go to sleep, Kura. Go to sleep. It's okay. Thank you for coming by though, but you should totally just go to bed. I don't think you're gonna be able to sleep with me me sharing scary stories. I just woke up. Kura! No! I mean, me too. I mean, me too. Bad sleep schedule. Nodders. Okay, but yeah, continuing with the story. After 4 hours, I was like, go back to sleep, please. Okay, where am I? Okay, again, the story, for some reason, involves Mobile Legends, for some reason. Okay, continuing. This guy, the one from the KMJS show, was too hooked up on his screen all day, causing him to eat only once a day. This unhealthy routine went on for 2 years, which eventually gave him numerous bad effects on his health, ushering him to the worst situation no one would ever wanted to be in, to be diagnosed with cancer. In his case, it was colon cancer. Disclaimer, I'm not trying to say that Mobile Legends game can cause cancer. I don't know, maybe the gacha games and the MOBA game maybe do cause cancer, at least in our minds. Mid-story disclaimer. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to say that the Mobile Legends game can cause cancer. It's just that his accumulated bad habits caused by his mobile game addiction, such as countless sleep-deprived nights and unhealthy eating patterns, were 2 of the factors that had contributed to the worsening of his physical condition. That's crazy, I know. I feel so bad for laughing, but that's so funny. I feel called out. I think all of us. I think that's all of us, Kura. It's okay. Maybe Kura, maybe the disclaimer is for you. It was meant for you. Imagine having a good sleep schedule. Couldn't be me. We don't have. What's a good sleep schedule? I don't know that. Going to sleep at a good hour? People do that? 4 hours is healthy. How many hours did I sleep? I went to okay, hold on. Let me just check. Let me just check when I tweeted that. When I tweeted that one thing. Hold on. Okay, I went to sleep. I went to sleep at 1:45 p.m. So I went to sleep at 2. I went to sleep at 2 p.m. and then I woke up. I woke up at around, what tweet was that? I woke up at around, okay, 6:42 p.m. So how many hours is that? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I also slept 4 hours. Pretty much also slept 4 hours. I do. I sleep at 1 or 2 a.m. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty okay compared to what I'd be doing. Okay. Going back to the Mobile Legends. What the year? I know it's bad. I know it's bad. But I'm doing okay right now. Can you see me? I'm very energetic. Yahoo! Yippee! I'm very okay right now. I'm just hungry. I'm just a little bit hungry, but I will eat snack later. I promise. My dad overheard. Eat food pesto. Yeah, that's gonna be me later. My dad overheard. I could see him glancing back and forth to the TV while using our desktop. What the show was revealing about this famous mobile game, and upon hearing this, him being this strict and against materialistic stuff kind of dad, immediately told me to call my younger sister, who was in her room playing it. Oh, his younger sister is playing Mobile Legends. And have her watch the show along with us. Oh god, these parents. Kaka-cellphone mo yan eh. Kaka-cellphone mo yan eh. If you don't know what that means, it means it's because of your damn cell phone. It's because you keep using your damn cell phone. That's what your parents always say. It's because of that damn cell phone. After the show has ended, my dad started saying his concerns to my younger sister. That she should have stopped playing the game by now, since all that stuff that happened to that guy, ML addict, could have happened to her at any time. Later on, my dad's concern turned into life lessons and turned into scoldings. Oh god, these parents. I guess they're just being concerned. But the concern is a bit misguided. Since things are heating up already, I decided to go to the kitchen to wash the dishes and let my dad scold my sister, which I am in support of. Wait, which do you mean? What do you mean you're in support of your dad or your sister? I'm not sure. I think the sister. I don't know. My dad. Oh, later on, my dad's scoldings turned into insults. My dad could have just said those, maybe due to anger and his utmost concern towards my sister's addiction. Oh, is the sister also addicted? Oh, I see. So while my dad's doing his inappropriate disciplining in the living room, which was just adjacent to our kitchen, I butted in and yelled, "Oh, I also don't know." Hold on. Okay. Had to fix something. Okay. I'm back. Okay. I butted in and yelled, oh. Oh, I don't know. Again, like earlier, I don't know how to read this. But Angela adto na good un kwarto. Which in English means, Angela, go to your room now. Without hesitation, my younger sister obliged to my command and went immediately to her room. Seconds after, I heard my sister sobbing in her room. Like loud enough to be heard from the kitchen, which is just 5 meters away. Upon hearing my sister cry, got triggered and scolded my dad, ironically, for being too harsh on Angela. I told him that he should use gentler words next time and not use insults. And not insults, which could lead your child to do the opposite from what you were lecturing on. I can still hear my sister crying, so I stopped my chores for a bit and went directly to her room. As I entered her room, the crying stopped. I saw her laying in bed, both hands on her iPad, and guess what? She's still playing the game. Oh no. That's what parents get when they don't do good parenting. Oh, you are the soundboard, yeah. So I lay beside her, and voila! I looked at her face, and not even a single tear was shed. Though she's teary-eyed, but that's all.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I was gonna sneeze, but it didn't. I lost it. I lost the sneeze. I'm sad now. No, my sneeze. But I don't know why my nose is really runny today. Very bad. I'm supposed to be reading all of these today, but my nose is like all stuffy. Very bad.
I hope I wasn't doing sniffa on all of you this whole time. Louder, no! No! Not for free, not for free. Sneeze just baited you. Very rude of that sneeze. That sneeze just dipped. Left me all alone. Left me all lonely. Not for free. No way. Sneeze this you must. I wish more than anything, more than life. Suddenly into the woods. Okay. Where is it? Though she's teary-eyed, but that's all. Me being confused, asked her, did you just cry like sobbing kind of cry? And with her feisty tone, she replies, of course not. Why would I? But then at the back of my mind, I was like, maybe she was just lying because since I'm assuming that she's just acting. As if she's not affected since she doesn't want to ruin her pride. Why everything has to be paywalled? Oh, I'm sorry? Question mark. I can't even sneeze. I can't even sneeze right now.
Weep, weep, sob, sob, sob. Ah! Oh, I hit my knee. Ow.
Why am I apologizing? It's not my fault that I couldn't sneeze. For real, exactly. I don't even know why I apologize. Just brain being silly. Actually, there is an ouchie command. There is. It is there. Oh, now it's 2 times. Sneeze, caught in 4K. Readying the camera. I think I do have a I think Kura did. I think somebody did clip my sneeze. I think I'm not sure if it is there. I'm not sure, but anyway, don't look for it. No, it's still there. Damn. We should take that out. The sneeze must be paywalled. I'm sending it to VTuber sneezes. They pay the good bucks there. I have like 2 kinds of sneezes. One of them has to be a higher price. There's like I have like a little bit of a silent sneeze, and wait, no, there's 3. There's a silent sneeze. There's the Pikachu sneeze that I have for some reason when I'm trying to hold back the sneeze, but it just comes out. And it just comes out as like really fucking high pitched. People must pay on only Yuri's. It's just Yuri sneezes. There's also this third one. It's just a soft sneeze. People think it sounds like a little girl, I guess. I kind of hate it. That's why I don't really like sneezing in front of people. That's why the Pikachu sneeze happens. That's why the Pikachu sneeze happens. Kitten sneeze, yeah, kind of like that.
Okay, returning to the story.
I wonder if VTuber sneezes is actually a thing. Like Wiki Feet. Oh no, not Wiki Feet. It is a thing? No way! For real? Nuh-uh. Oh, people pay for anything these days. Not Wiki Feed. Okay. Are there VTuber feet on Wiki Feet? I think. I mean, I've never really opened the site, so I don't know. But I think there is. I think there is. There would be. There would I feel like there would be a category for that.
Turning to the story. Then I told her that I heard her crying from the kitchen. That made me visit her in her room. But after a while, I noticed that her facial expressions were slowly changing. While I was still talking and insisting her to admit that she cried, she suddenly she suddenly shouted, "Tama na ba? Tama na ba, ate ba?" Which means, "Stop it, sis, please," with a frightened look on her face. That's when I knew that the cry was not of my sister's, since she was getting pale and I can feel her chills too. Feel her getting chills too.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't like that. Up till this day, I'm still baffled. Where did the sound come from? Because it really sounded like my sister's. The rhythm, the tonality, the timbre, and the uniqueness of her cry. It really was hers. A voice doppelganger, perhaps. Damn, I don't like that. Oh no, that's scary. Even scared her sister. I'd pay for Doki Wikifi Kura.
Oh, Danny, lunchtime for me. Have fun with the rest of the stories. Oh, thank you so much for coming by, Danny. Eat well. Hope you have a good lunch. Yay. Okay, we're gonna be finishing soon anyway. We're only gonna be only 2 more stories. 2 more stories before we end stream. Okay, picking a different story now. Is there any other silly sounding stories?
But that Mobile Legends one did end up being pretty creepy, even though Even though the title says Mobile Legends. Night Security. An evil fae? Huh. 3 shadow people with white glowing eyes by Kafka. The Little Schoolboy by Toyato Yang. Silhouette by Toyato Yang. A strange puppy in our backyard. Father's last farewell. Grandma knows. Where did you go? Big shadow. Which one? The Lady in Brown. Woman crying in the bathroom. Unrecognized footsteps and shadows. What else did I have open here? Okay, scrolling down a little bit more. Not sure if any of these catch my eye. Elementals who hated loud noises. Is that a kid? Black lady. I keep on seeing shadow people. But a lot of these are kind of like doppelgangers. Oh, this one person has like a lot of stories that are from their father's hometown. Entity in my aunt, people in my house, a lady in the restroom. Who poked my ear? Okay. Oh, this one's interesting. Child's footprint in the well. By Diana. It was sent in on 2018 10/29. Paranormal category is haunted places. This event happened when I was in grade 6, I think. We are playing with the other kids one early evening outside our house. We tend to play until 9 to 10 p.m. during weekends. We were having fun when suddenly I felt like I needed to pee. I don't get scared easily, and I'm so hyper of playing at that time. So I went alone, and since I want to get back to playing as soon as possible, I decided to pee at the back of my house, in our backyard near the well, so I can easily fetch water and wash it out. When I was pulling the cover off the well, a well that has a square-shaped top, I did not notice anything yet, but when the light coming from the post hit the right side of the well, and when I was about to grab the rope to fetch water, I saw something that made me freeze. I saw footprints of mud the size of a newly born baby would make. It was coming from the inside of the wall and ended at the top. It has been dry already, and the right side outside of the wheel is a mini garden of my cousin. I stared at the footprints for a moment, and then looked at the plants beside the well. Then I took off as soon as possible. I did not care to close the well anymore because I ran already. When I was back with them, I told nobody because we were having fun playing. Especially older ones, because I might be scolded for peeing near the well and not closing it. I was thinking about it until now, and I'm very puzzled. It's not a secret anymore because I told my cousins, but that is when we were older. They did acknowledge it because they have their own experiences. Okay, that one was pretty boring, but still there was. Why is it feet again? we just talked about wiki feet, and now and I read something about a footprint in the well. But that wasn't that scary, just like, I guess, strange. Okay. Close that one. Okay, I hope the last one is gonna be a good story. I hope it's freaky. Can I filter? Is there like a top story for this? Oh. Doesn't seem like there's like a top story for these. Well, I wish there were filters on this site so that I could filter by what their scariest story is. Okay. Was it magic, mama? The giant shadow, the ringing thing. My unusual mountain guide. The odd room in a rather sunny house. Cebu City ghosts revisited. Simbang gabi. My dog's growling. Okay. Up in the sky. Midnight snack. Attacked by a... I don't know why this is so funny. Midnight snack. Attacked by an aswang. Why does it sound like... Never mind, I'll keep that to myself. Okay.
Okay, I'll read this. Let's read. Oh, this one's a little bit longer.
Well, I hope it's a good story.
Okay, this is gonna be our last story for the night.
Before I go and get my snack and then an end stream.
My Unusual Mountain Guide by Amor. Date, this story was sent in on 2018, January 30th. Paranormal category is pets / animals. I was in college when I joined a mountaineering club. We planned a trip to hike a mountain that's said to be mysterious among locals in a neighboring province where my college was. There were reports of strange lights at night near the peak and sort of partying noises, despite having no power up there. But I just ignored these reports as myths. There were only 2 hikers' trails, but they were really steep in most parts. It would really be a trouble hauling up a generator. There's no road for vehicles. Our mission was to scale the mountain within the day. We had no plan to camp overnight. We started the trek very early in the morning so that we could reach the summit before noon and be in the clear before sundown. We only had a quick lunch up to the top and began descending as soon as we're done eating and getting a bit of rest. It was fun, however. I was the only freshie, and everyone was in their senior year in tertiary, about to graduate. My buddy was one of the trio of noisy besties. She would walk with her friends instead of with me, and ensuring that I am still with the group. I did not complain. But it stayed that way even during the descent. I was very happy with the view, with all the sense, with the sense of being one with the wilderness. I was awed by everything, fascinated by the sounds and colors until I realized the sound of chit-chat had grown fainter, farther. And then I realized I was being left behind. I knew I kept up with the pace, and I thought they were just close by because I made sure I could hear them no matter where my intention was. But it was not enough. By then, I was panic-stricken. Even if I quickened my pace, I could not find them anymore. I decided to run faster while descending that I stumbled, skidded, and tumbled down into a not too deep ravine. Holy shit, is this person okay? My face hitting overgrown roots of trees below. Oh no. Oh, I hope they didn't get scratched. It did not hurt, but it was quite a shock. I stood up and climbed back up to the trail. I ran again, this time trying to be more careful. I strained, but I could not hear them at all. I was completely alone. The sky was beginning to appear orangey. There were birds flying into the trees from somewhere. Bird calls grew louder and more diverse. The wind blew cooler air. I felt a bit scared, but I tried staying level-headed. I went through a rather wide gap between
the high walls of red earth. It was long and wined somewhat. It was like a mini fjord without water. Like a deep ramp that can skate from one side down and up towards the other side. I was still amazed, but being gnawed with worry. My mixed feelings weren't helping, especially with the path ended in two forking paths going to the opposite direction, although both sloping downwards. I looked, not sure which to take. Panic hit me once more, that I could not focus on the signs to check and track which path they took. I was in this kind of dilemma when, at the end of one of the paths, a white dog appeared. It did not show its whole body, but it was looking at me. And then it left. I went after it. I walked on, and there are more twists and turns. Every time I hesitated, a dog appeared at the end of each trail, looking at me, as if it was urging me to follow it. For some reason, I kept running to where it disappeared. I kept trusting its sign. This went on until I could hear my fellow hikers again. They did not even know I was missing. I got mud all over and they just smiled at me and went on with their lives. I could not find the dog again until we reached the foot of the mountain. I looked back, thinking of the white dog in my mind who guided me out of the woods. After this experience, there were more instances where a dog would suddenly appear to guide me, but that's for another story. Thank you for reading. Aw, maybe dogs are like, this person's spirit guides. Actually, this last one is kind of so sweet. The spirit doggy helping this OP. That's so cute. Okay, this spooky. Okay, hold on. Let me just close this site for a moment. Okay. This spooky stream ended up not being so spooky and actually just pretty silly, and some of them ended up even being like pretty wholesome spooky stories, like where the people get along with the ghosts. I told you guys, some of the ghosts just want to be your bestie. They just want to be friends. But yeah, thank you everybody who tuned into the stream. This isn't the first time I've done like a story time on stream. I've done my first one a long time ago, where I did like, what's it called? I did like a Yuri sleepy time reading stories stream a long time ago. So it was kind of like just like ASMR and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I like this one better. It was a lot more silly, a lot more funny. Last time I read like I like children's stories. Yeah, just for like lullaby and stuff, just to lull people into sleepies. The EPs. Like Martine. Yeah, like Martine, exactly. Oh my god. Fly free, Martine. We miss you already. I'm so sad that I can't highlight that part of the VOD. But I guess I could save it and just edit the thing and upload it to YouTube when I can. It's just unfortunate that the audio for that stream is a little bit messed up. The storytelling VOD is on YouTube. Oh, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. Oh, why not? Because hands on hips. Because what was I trying to say? I'm not really sure if I even if I have the my VOD channel link, because my VOD channel is different from my VOD channel is different from my covers channel, by the way, guys. So if you see 2 Yuris, both of them are me. One of them's just the one called Eurythemis is my cover channel, and the one just called Yuri is the VOD channel. Oh yeah, speaking of Yuris, there's been a lot of other Yuris lately, and I want to talk to them. Been a lot of other. There's been a lot of other Yuri VTubers, and I want to talk to them so bad. But at the same time, I kind of run into a problem earlier in Blue Sky, because one of the Yuris, we shared the same live tag, but for my live tag I use it for my schedules. So when I posted my schedule on Blue Sky, I checked the tag right after, and then I saw like a different Yuri. I saw like a different Yuri, and I was like, shit, they used it before me on Blue Sky. At the same time, I've used it first on Twitter, so I don't know what to do. But at the same time, I don't really care if we both use the same tag. Who cares at this point? But yeah, I'm just a little bit afraid that they're gonna confront me and tell me to get off the tag. Just overthinking things. But I feel like they're gonna react the same as me. Just like, oh, another Yuri, cool. This is the second time this happened. When I checked my my Yuri live tag on Twitter, I also saw another Yuri on there, and I was like, oh my god, other Yuri, but the other Yuri didn't really speak English. Okay. I went on a tangent there, but yeah. Do I have anything else to say before I end stream? We just check my list. Yes, I write lists just in case I wanna say something. Nope, this is my list for when people raid. Is it this? Is it this? I already said this and that. Nope, I think I'm good. Oh, again, if you guys want me to cover anything, please let me know. Actually, just hit me up wherever. Just let me know. I need ideas. I need ideas desperately. I need more samples to make for myself while I'm still setting up Reaper. But keep in mind that I will be just recording it on OBS because again, still setting up Reaper. We'll be working on quality. We'll be working on quality covers very soon when I get the time, which I don't have much of. But yeah. Thank you for the stream. Eat food, pass out. Yeah, I will. I might not be passing out because I'm really awake right now. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for to the new follows today and like yesterday. I'm still very surprised where all of these people came from. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody who tuned in. Oh, by the way, for the people who haven't tried it yet, please try !pull before I end stream. Please try !pull so that you get your fortune for today. Okay. I will wait like 3 minutes for you guys to do that. Oh, it's pull. It's !PULL. Yeah, like pulling cards and stuff. Oh, you got the nameless. Okay. That's almost good as the hope. It's almost good as the hope. I got the return. The body's second chances in fixing mistakes. It's telling you to return to bed. It's telling you to go back to sleep. That is what I make of it. But yeah, again, thank you so much for everybody for coming. Thank you so much for listening to me read these stories. I'm actually surprised that some of you found this engaging and stuff. I thought it was gonna be a pretty quiet stream, honestly. But yeah, I'm also want to say that I'm so glad that people like what I did to the schedule and the overlay that I made recently, like this thing on the screen right now. I'm so glad. I'm so glad people like it. I was kind of a little bit nervous, and I worked on it for like hours and hours. Oh yeah, I used all my brain power for this. I'm just glad people like it. Nodders. Okay, now I'm gonna go. Oh wait, no, not yet. I have to find somebody to raid. I have to find somebody to raid. Thank God I remembered that, because I never do. I never do. Who do I raid? Ah, no friends. No friends are streaming right now, damn it. God, okay. I should look on Blue Sky. We should look on Blue Sky. Oh, I don't have a raid message, by the way. You can just say whatever for now. You can just say whatever. Oh my god, I have so many Blue Sky notifications. That surprised me. That was like 30 notifications. Okay, streamer is going live. Oh, following. Hold on, this is gonna take a bit. Just scrolling to see. Just scrolling to see who is, who in my following is streaming right now. Yuri's a big stinky raid. I allow that, it's fine. Oh, why is nobody going live? I keep scrolling down, damn it. Please, somebody go live. Please, somebody. I feel like I followed too many people on Blue Sky. So now I'm seeing like a bunch of these. Oh, is this person live? God damn it, this person is not live. No. This is the true horror. The true horror of this stream is trying to find somebody to raid when none of your friends are streaming. Okay. God, I really want to raid one of my friends these days. It's just like, I'm usually the last one streaming for the day whenever somebody's streaming. Okay. God, somebody please go live. Okay. Hold on, sorry guys. I could say recommendation, but I'm not normally up this early either. Oh, if you have a recommendation on who to raid right now, just go ahead, please tell me. Please tell me so that we could raid them. Because I'm having a hard time looking right now. Looking L, looking R. Na 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 na. Need to stop to fool around. Na 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 na. my god, why are there naked people, like naked flesh people in the stream, in the VTuber streams tab on my Blue Sky? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. But yeah, if you guys have any people you want me to read, please. For the love of God. cannot find anybody. Reloading Twitch, praying somebody go online. Prage. Da-na-na-na-na. Confused, we're not the same. Oh, only these popular people. Oh. Eva Bardolph? Okay, hold on.
Let me check. Checkies. Okay. I will raid them.
Okay, let me just fix everything for a second while I raid.
Okay, get ready to raid this person. Okay. Again, thank you so much for everybody for coming by today. I appreciate you. Mwah, 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 mwah. I will be eating my snacks now. Very exciting. Very hungry. You're very hungry right now. Yes, thank you as well. Thank you everybody for coming by. Highly appreciate you. Yep. I will. You guys take care of yourself too, okay?
I should copy this raid message too. Copy.
Yep, I will.
I have no idea why this is
But yeah, bye.
awkward.
Bye.
Where's the ending stream?